I've not done this in a minute. Lord, let's see what we can actually get going here. I wonder if notifications actually go out. Not really too sure about that one, but we will see today. There's probably ain't no notifications going on right now. It's like, well, you ain't really done any live streams in a minute, so we're probably not going to send out notifications. Oh, was this even supposed to? Oh, forgot. I got that listed on. Take that window down real quick. Let me see. Yo, Candor, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? Good morning. Good morning. Gotta try to get a little bit of music in here. Hopefully, for those who are actually in here at this moment in time, if you are down south in any of the states that are hit, hopefully you and your family, are doing pretty well at this moment in time, because I know it's pretty tough. It is pretty tough. Yo, what is up, Hood Mistress? What is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Rasan, what is happening? Hopefully I pronounced that right. I feel like I sort of got that on the mark. Maybe. I think. Because I carried the A. I said it as like Ra and then San. It sort of reminds me of something that you would hear about in like a manga or something like that. Sort of, kind of. Pretty dope name. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right. I'm good now. Because I have a habit of technically butchering people's names. Her mistress said my stalker got outed on Twitter. Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. All that hard work, that you put in, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good. Hey, that's a very great success story. We got a lot of these individuals, translucent characters, that decide that they want to, attack, and they feel like they got the anonymity of the internet to basically conceal a lot of their nonsense. So that's an awesome success story. Congratulations. So you said it perfectly. All right. Okay. All right. We good. Who we got? Let me see if I can get this right. Harlan Fleming. Good morning from Kenneth and Gary, Indiana. Hey, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation to you and yours in Gary, Indiana. I think the last time I technically remember Gary, Indiana was from like an old show. It wasn't Goosebumps. It wasn't Are You Afraid of the Dark? It was another show. And it basically took place in like, Gary, Indiana, or supposedly whatever. Yo, what is up, Gail? What is happening? What is going on? It's been a minute, since I decided to actually do a live stream. Gotta take breaks from stuff every now and again, or you'll lose your mind. The mistress said he's under investigation from the feds for cyber stalking, pandering, obscenity, and threatening government officials. Oh. He out of there. That man is out of there. Oh boy. Yo, what is up, Nene? What is happening? What is going on? Yo, it's like I've been missing you. I've missed you guys as well. I've missed you guys as well. I've actually been working on stuff in the background. So during the time that um I technically have not been doing live streams, I've been focusing on a few of the things. If you don't get out that tree, we're gonna have a problem. Been working on a like a few other things behind the scenes, which I will more than likely start putting out that information like pretty soon. Um, and I'll figure out how I'm going to. If you don't get out that tree, we're gonna have a problem. And I'm going to figure out how I'm going to get the information to a few of the people directly out there. Um, I don't know. For me, I feel overwhelmingly ecstatic, I guess you could say, or pretty much, happy about it. Um, what her mistress said? Her mistress said, "Yep, I got receipts." Hey, and yo, if you got receipts, this is the moment in time that you can easily start doing videos. You can easily start doing that. But I know a lot of people don't want to do videos because they want to be in front of the camera. I just be, like I told people before. Originally, if you go back and look at some of my first videos on the other channel, I wasn't technically too used to being in front of the camera. I was a little bit, stricter with, movements. But it's like once it was just, I just like let go and just, went for it. I got, technically used to it. But you don't actually have to be, in front of the camera. You can just have your voice, or they have tech out here where you can either disguise your voice, or you could also have a robot basically read off what it is that you're putting out there. So you can do it a few different ways. Yo, James Hudson, what is up? 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 James Square, what is happening? What is up? What is happening? Gail said best wishes for all of your endeavors. King Seji. Much love and appreciation. Um, because I put it to y'all like this. I've brought out certain information to you guys dealing with a variety of things, right? And my main thing is that I feel that the short amount of time that I've been bringing information, it's like I've been able to give you guys stories that more than likely you didn't hear from your. Let me see if I can. Do I gotta send that basically over? Yeah, okay. So I've given you guys some stories like every now and again from various states around the world and different things like that. Some of which you guys didn't hear about on your local news. Some of which they probably only talked about just a little bit, or other stories where nobody even knew anything about them. And that's pretty dope. It's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome to be able to do that, and to see in the comment sections people, in a sense, letting me know that like, yo, you're putting out stories, that we don't really hear about. But my main thing is that I'm going to keep doing that, but I'm also going to create other content that is going to, in a sense, um, help out with certain things, right? Because my main thing is I don't want to do this for, I don't know, let's say like 20 years. I don't want to do this for like 20 years. And in a sense, I'm not doing anything in a sense to help people out of situations, right? So that's what I'm looking towards now. That's what some of the content is going to go towards. But that content specifically, I'm still trying to figure out if I'm going to put that just on the Patreon, or if I'm going to put that on the channel as well. Because I've put certain videos on the channel that I felt that I'm like, yo, this information could potentially, help out like a lot of people. And it's like, no, there's no type of real like reception or anything directly from it. So I will more than likely just put it on like the Patreon, I guess. Like I said, I'm not technically too sure. Um, because it's like I at least know, like, the people who, been sitting up there supporting me on Patreon. It's like, hey, if you want to sit up there and look at it, you specifically got some content up here that can, potentially, do some different things here. That is vastly different from, all the other things that, I talk about on an everyday basis. Um, Let me see. Yo, Miss Hart, because I am not trying to butcher your name. In my mind, I'm saying your name, but it's like I don't want to butcher it. Yo, Miss Hart, what is up? Much love and appreciation. What is up? What is up? Um, Let me see. Bookmark this, y'all. Blah made me red. Let me see if I can actually. I think I would actually have to go to the channel real quick, and I would have to look at it. Hold on, give me a second. Where's the live stream at? This is why technically part of the reason I don't do live streams because my cats like fighting, and it's a little bit nerve wracking, just a little bit. Let me see if I can get to the back, and then hold on. Give me 1 second. That's how she. That's how she know that she's not doing the things that she's supposed to be doing, because she sees me coming into the kitchen and then she wants to start running directly underneath the couch. Like I said. Anyways, let me see if I can open it up in another tab. Ooh. All right, I will bookmark that. I got you. Let me bookmark that right there. Matter of fact, I'll leave that up just so I can come back to it. D Sweet, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? What was it? James Gore said, "Love your channel." Yo, much love and appreciation. Much love and appreciation. Prime Victory Leo said, "I believe you were thinking of Erie, Indiana, the other dimension." Yeah, yo, yep. That is the show. That is the show. James Hudson said, "Been on your channel since day one, fan." Much love and appreciation. Ebony C said, "I have to say, last year during the pandemic, you opened up my eyes to what was really going on, and it made me do research, better understand things. You didn't just tell us; you gave us proof." Hey, I try. I try. I try. This right here said, "Hey, Seji, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up?" Gail said, "Seji, are you still discording?" I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. Realistically, that would just need to be fully erased, and in a sense, just like be restarted. Certain areas of the Discord would just have to be like erased. Pretty much, and in hopes that things will be fine and dandy. Like I said, I might have to put some rules in place or something, and just go from there. Ms. Hart said my dog does the same thing. Yeah, my cats always like to do some. Well, one of them, I don't know where she is. She's probably still under the couch right now. Whenever she's in trouble, she runs directly underneath the couch because she knows I can't sit up there and reach her underneath the couch. So she likes to hide under there up until she thinks that it's safe. But like I said, I'm going to find you. We go through this every day, every day. Um, Her mistress said that link contains a list of all the burners that the stalker was harassing black users under on Twitter. Most of the tweets were archived to use for evidence. Ooh, it's over. It is over for that man. Yo, what is up, Trails? What is happening? What is happening, good sir? What is happening? Hood Mistress said, correction, almost all of his suspended burners. Yeah, like I said before, like yo, you got a lot of these characters out here, and they are dangerous. They are dangerous. Like I said before, they'll say some stuff, behind the screen, but like I said, a lot of these individuals, man, they are highly unstable, and people need to take them serious. Like some people, like man, nah, it's the internet. Nah, man, if you got some of these individuals out here saying some reckless stuff towards you, and they sitting up there sending like a whole bunch of like threats and whatnot, yo, you gotta sit up there and get in contact with somebody, FBI, law enforcement, somebody, because Twitter ain't really gonna do nothing. Feel me? Instagram ain't really gonna do nothing. YouTube ain't really gonna technically do nothing. Right? So it's like you gotta do the same thing. Hood Mistress there. You gotta sit up there and get all of the information possible. Keep records. And it's like once you got all of those records and everything, it's like can nobody sit up there and say if and or but. Like, yo, you got records. Time and time and time and time and time again. You know, like I said, you can't sit up there and try to, push proof or evidence directly to the side when it's speaking nothing but truth. You know? Trill said you ever watched that Shrek is Love? I think I might have seen like the front cover of it. It was like I was supposed to watch it, and then like I normally sit up there and say, I started focusing. you know, um, what was it? The other thing I want to mention to Ebony C, I want to say, much appreciation. Um, because in a lot of the videos that I do, that's something that I try to do, especially the videos where I spend like a lot of time and I start trying to put even more information that's not even in the story in the video. Um, that's pretty much my hope. And I'm glad at least, you and maybe a few others were able to see those videos and you saw the effort, you know. That's one of the reasons that I stopped doing that as well, because it was like, yo, spending a lot of hours like doing a video like that, and a lot of people ain't even gonna see it. It's like, yeah, it ain't really worth all that work. It ain't really, worth all that work. So, I cut back on, a lot of stuff because I'm like, hey, if ain't nobody really paying attention or technically, looking at it, it's like, why do it? Why spend all of that time, to really do that stuff? I mean, it's one point to sit up there and enjoy stuff, but then at the same time, you know, you want people to actually, look at it and hopefully enjoy the content or possibly, potentially get something directly out of it. And it's like, if it seems like that's not happening, it's like, all right, well, got to go back to something else. Hubman just said, let me add this. Let me add that the same guy has priors for stalking, theft, and a list of other crimes that he accuses black people of doing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Of course. Number one criminals out here but they always got their mouth open talking about what black people doing. But I'm like, what's your record looking like? Like I said, there's a story that I got coming up for you guys where the exact same thing that roughly close to what Hood Mistress is talking about. There's a alabaster man out there that has a whole bunch of priors and convictions, and things took place. And I'm like, well, there's nothing I can say because, like I tell you guys in every other video, I try to give people warnings. And the moment in time that I've tried to give warnings, I've gotten, a lot of mouth. I've gotten told that, I need to mind my business and a lot of other things like that. And, something happened, you know, and obviously that whole side of, the other area, what was it called? The divestors are completely silent on those stories and a lot of other stories that I bring up. But they always want to deflect to start bringing up like, oh, but all right, you're talking about this and that's bad enough, but what about what this black man did? Look at what this black man did, and look at what this black man did, and look what black men are doing, right? So, like I said before, depending on how it goes, well, technically, looking at how the channel has been going, that video probably ain't going to get a lot of views. Like I said, if anybody is to take some looks, and look directly at the videos, I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm not sure if it's like shadow banning, not sure if it's YouTube, not sure if people technically just don't like the content. I don't know. But looking at some of the videos over, I want to say like 20 at the time that I had looked at a point. It was like over 20 something videos had like less than like a K of views directly on it. And some people will be like, why does the views matter? It's like, you're doing the content. If people want to look at it, they'll look at it. The reason that it matters is because if I have 13K people and my videos have less than 1,000, something's wrong. Those numbers don't add up. I might have not been the most stellar person when it comes to math in school, but having 13K subscribers, what are y'all doing? What are you doing? Every time? That's what we're doing? This is why, hold on. You're about to go on punishment. You're going directly, you're getting locked up in the bathroom. We're not doing this. We are not doing this. Where you go? Nope. Nope. Because you want to sit up here and act silly. Okay. This is why it's very difficult dealing and doing live streams. But anyways, like I said, I might not be the most stellar person when it comes to mathematics, but I can sit up there and tell you if somebody has a 13K platform and you're saying that this person has a few hundred views on several videos, that's not just a coincidence. That's not just a coincidence. So, and then on top of that, to add into that, when I decide that I want to put out different content where it's supposed to give a little bit more information, where it should pique somebody's interest and also send them to go searching, that gets even less. So it's like, that's why I said earlier, I might just put those videos on Patreon. So that way it's like, I won't even care. Like if it gets, a lot of views or not, because it's like, hey, these people basically support the platform. Let me sit up there and it gives something, right back. Right. Let me see. Hold on. What Amisha said. Okay. Gail is what? Says you're very talented and your work is underrated. Don't worry about who doesn't see it. Your mastering that craft can lead to something else. The right eyes will see it. Well, actually, Gail, it's technically leading into a whole different direction. Like I said, I would love to technically just want to like actually talk about it here, but it's like yo, Buffalo, what is up? Oh yeah, you know how the society works at all times. The white boy and the white girl must be seen as individuals and perfect, even though we know that's far from the truth. That's bars. That's bars. Beaky13 said, Seji, you are the GOAT. Yo, much love and appreciation. It's a work in progress. That's the way I put everything. It is a work in progress. Buffalo said, you remember that white boy down in Florida that took out 3 people and came to find out he had over 210 felonies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yo, I've done so many stories like that and people are silent. People are silent. But like I said, I put it to you like this because of what Buffalo brought up. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to do it or not. I might. I'm not sure. But because of the way that YouTube works and how the system is basically broken, I'm not sure how I would actually do the video, right? But there has been at least 3 people that have critiqued me on this platform, right? And as I told people before, like I see stuff. I see when people having to say stuff or whatnot, whatever. It is what it is. It's cool. And I'm not the type of person that's going to automatically send out like a copyright notice or a strike or tell a person to take down the videos or anything like that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let you do you. If me being here on this platform and me sitting up there talking, doing what I do every single day, focusing on the world, if that can, in a sense, help you start a platform by you talking negative about me and focusing on the specific topics that I'm talking about because of the color of somebody's skin, if you can focus on that and decide to get a following from that and make money, so be it. I'm glad I was here, glad I could sit up there and help. Just remember that without me doing what it is that I'm doing every single day, you more than likely would not have the subscribers or the platform that you have at this moment in time. Like I said, we can just call it even directly on that, aka I am your father. So some of those platforms, right? Whenever I decide, and even somebody else who has like a lot of subscribers, how many they got? I'm thinking about like 63, 90. I forgot. Somebody got like quite a few subscribers, right? Underneath several videos, they decided to send a link. They were trying to post a link to this grouping of videos that they captured, right? Because they're basically trying to say it's like, oh, well, all you do is sit up there and, and focus on, true Americans and this, that, and the third. But look at all of these videos that I basically have of black people and everything that they sat up there and did to, to true Americans. What do you have to say about that? Right? They always try to make it this back and forth type thing because they feel that they have a type of edge or they feel that they have some leverage. But realistically, if we are to go through history, no, you don't. Let's go through some historical data. Let's do that. Like I said, King Leopold, like I said, I don't even got to bring up that many. I could just say King Leopold of Belgium II, 10 to 15 of the Congolese taken out by him. He was European. Like I said before, I don't even have to sit up there and bring up much. You don't, like I said, they can sit up there and list these small stories that they have. But when we look at historical data, when we look at historical charts, when we look at history itself, even the history that they have recorded, giving us the negative stuff that they have done historically. Like I said, any story that you got to name at this point in time does not even hold a candle to any of that stuff. Like I said, that's crazy to me. Crazy to me. And then the funniest thing is when I looked at the listing of videos, right? They had like a little listing of a variety of videos, right? So they had some for true Americans. They had some for the Latin community. They had some for True American versus True American, and then they might have had like some other individuals. But the overwhelming the majority of the videos that they had were just of quote unquote black people, because the way that they try to paint it is that black people are trying to actively attack true Americans when realistically that's not the case. Historically, if you were to look at the United States, it's been the whole reverse. It's always been the whole reverse. Whenever people happen to talk about these race wars and different, black people didn't sit up there and start that. Black people didn't create the wording for that. Black people haven't been trying to be like, oh yeah, this great war. My great 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 grandpappy told me that this war is going to sit up there and come. It's going to sit up there and happen. So I have to sit up there and arm up. And we never said any of that. We never said any of that. It's always been a one-sided type of deal. And like I said before, the reason they keep talking about a race war is because this is something that they want. They want that to take place. They want that to happen. So they can sit up there and prove that, oh, I'm the John Wayne and I'm the law and I'm the order and I'm this and I'm that, because they don't really got nothing else. Like I said, take away when you deal historically, right, with Europeans and their weapons, take away all of those weapons and let me know how great they are. You will know how history would drastically have changed if all of those weapons were completely gone. Because on the African continent and a few other continents as well, people had swords and shields. People were able, even without the swords and shields, People knew how to fight hand-to-hand combat. Europeans were not, they were not ready for that. This is why they use something else that is quote unquote greater. That hand-to-hand combat and swords and shields couldn't sit up there and face. That's why they set up there and turned to weapons that use gunpowder and these little pellets and everything like that. This is why they upgraded directly on that as well. So this is why you have a lot of these true Americans that always want to bolster how great they are and how strong they are, but yet they're weak at the same time, because all of your strength, all of your talking points is coming from the fact that you got a large armament at your house. Start doing that talking when you don't have any weapons. Start doing that talking when you're not sitting up there, quote unquote, running a militia. Do all of that talking by yourself. Do all of that talking without any of those weapons, without any of that backup. And then we can sit up there and see something. But like I said, that's not going to happen. It's not. If that's everything that they have ever built, if that's their greatest strength, if that's the only thing that they literally have to say that they're great, it's over. It's over. Because like I said before, see what happens at a day and time when everything collapses and when you pretty much don't have ammunition. All the ammunition and everything is basically run out. You'll see what people will start sitting up there doing. You'll see how people can actually, quote unquote, really fight and how they can, quote unquote, really defend themselves. Because like I said, a lot of these dudes out here, if they don't have like a side piece directly on them, they not talking. They mouth ain't moving. They minding their business and they going to sit up there and keep walking. But just like how you got liquid courage, you got that same thing when it comes to weapon. They got that weapon courage. As soon as they know they got that thing on their side, they see somebody eyeing them. Now they want to be bold. It's like, what you looking at? I think you eyeing me a little bit too close. Do you have a prop? Now they want to sit up there. Now they want to start talking. We didn't seen it too many times. How many times have I literally or many other people have brought videos to you where a young black man was sitting up there playing loud music and magically somebody wanted to walk up on his car and wanting to start getting vocal with him in a parking lot, right? In a parking lot. You want to get vocal with him and tell him to turn down his music. He don't turn down his music. Now you want to sit up there and start letting off. Word? Another story about a black man, young black man sitting up there playing music. I guess he was on he was in like a neighborhood or whatnot. The dude was, I guess, with his girlfriend, whatever it was, like I said, trying to posture himself, trying to make him seem like he's the dominant one and all this other type of stuff. And decided to do the exact same thing. Had words with the black man playing the music, told him he didn't like it, he needs to get out of here, all of this other stuff, the normal true American thing, and then want to start letting off shots. Like I said before, take the weapons away, subtract the weapon away from a lot of these true Americans. They don't have the same mouth. They don't have the same mouth. Take them out of groups. They don't have the same mouth. Like I said, notice they're the main ones going from state to state. Like, oh, we're in a U-Haul. We're about to go to this protest. So all of you guys had to like use U-Hauls. I thought you guys were like the greatest. I thought you were He-Man. I thought you were the masters of the universe. I thought you guys were the Avengers. I thought you were Superman and Batman. I thought you were the world's strongest. What happened? Why is it that you guys that got all of this money, all of this wealth, all of this financial stability, why are all of you guys packing up into U-Hauls and going to a spot? You couldn't get like a bus, a coach bus. You guys couldn't drive cars. Was gas too high then? Like what was actually taking place? But like I said, they always want to sit up there and try to put everything on black people, when realistically it's them. And then the media doesn't really want to showcase a lot of this stuff, but they'll make sure, oh, black people are having this protest. People watch, whenever black people have a protest, every news station around America is magically talking about it. They're magically looking at it. Nobody finds that suspicious. But whenever there are supernatural protests dealing with their own people, they don't really air it like that. They don't really broadcast it like that. They don't try to make any type of polarizing captions or pictures or titles in order to attract you to the story. But they'll make sure if it's black people protesting, if it's black people speaking out, magically they'll sit up there and do some polarizing type of stuff. They'll make sure to add BLM directly in the title to sit up there and get you to pay attention to it. Why? Because a lot of people, true Americans, have an issue with seeing BLM, which stands for Black Lives Matter. Now, two different things like this, right? I've specifically told you guys this on a platform at one point in time when it dealt with what it was supposed to mean. I was like, that's fine. That's completely cool. I understand the direct meaning of that. But then you start going to the website. You start reading what the mission statement is. I'm sorry, was, because then they went back and they changed the mission statement, right? And the main thing that I sat up there and told black people, I'm like, yo, this is more than likely not something that we should be supporting. Because if you go back and read the original mission statement, it was not about, in a sense, black unity. You go back and you read the second mission statement when they revised it. Yet again, it's realistically not about black unity. And I'm like, when is the last time that Black Lives Matter actually did something for the black community? I can't give you anything. They've shown up to marches. They've magically, randomly had somebody every single time that a killing happens or a shooting happens. Magically, there's always somebody with a t-shirt. Now, there's somebody usually with a mask on in the background. Like I said, it's advertisement. That's a company. That's all I'm saying. That's what companies do. When they want their branding to be out there, right? And they want to be seen, they want to be known, they want to capture people's attention. That's what companies do. They will sit up there and pay people or have people there with their branding to just specifically be there. Go back and watch a lot of protest videos and tell me how many people do you spot wearing just randomly Black Lives Matter stuff. Don't seem suspicious? Don't seem a little bit coincidental every single time? And then people wonder how it is that this organization is getting all of these millions of dollars, but yet when it comes to the black families needing to bury people, right? They're not putting in money. You don't hear them like, all right, Black Lives Matter is covering like 27 different funerals. I've never read that title. Please, somebody show me a slew of funerals and hospital expenses that they have paid for with all of those millions of dollars that they have basically gotten from political donors, from companies and celebrities. Like I said before, a lot of these celebrities that's donating to this, people got to remember, when you donate to a quote unquote nonprofit, you can write that off on your taxes. So if you got a lot of these corporations like, all right, we're going to drop off like $20 million to you guys. Guess what? They're going to claim that on their taxes like, hey, we did this donation for $20 million. Government is like, oh, you donated $20 million? We got you. We're going to give that right back to you. Like I said, people don't even understand how the game works. They didn't lose money. Them donating doesn't really, in a sense, mean anything because it's not taking anything directly out of their pockets. They're not. So it's like, like I said before, people gotta pay attention to a lot of this stuff. My bad. I've been sitting up here talking and I ain't been looking at the comments. Hood Mistress said cats don't want to listen to nobody, both felines and folk bars. Miss Hart said that reminds me of a little boy who took his mother and was tried as an adult. They made him seem like he couldn't read or write, and they made sure to mention he's 11 and believes in Santa and Easter. Yeah. She also said they love to make them innocent and children, but us, we're thugs who knew what we were doing. Bars. Yo, Misfit, what is she doing in here? Oh my god. Yo, what is you doing? What is you doing? Get down. What is you doing? Like I said, I'm going to end up putting you somewhere else where you can't sit up there. You can stay directly under that couch too. Let me see. Yo, that's the man I was looking for. Yo, Prince, I have some stuff that I want to run past you, that I want to talk to you about. I'm going to need you to hit a brother up with a on the email, and it's about crypto. Um, we need to talk, because I know you're another crypto guy. So we got to have some conversations, man. That's another reason I did this live stream, because I'm like, yo, I know Prince is going to show up. I want to have some conversations. I'm trying to sit up here, make some stuff happen. Buffalo said, yes, like the humanized, the who shot up the yeah. Wonder if the Asian community is going to say anything. Nope, they're not. Trill said beat the Halo within a few days. Hey, congratulations, good sir. Congratulations. DC Precise says Seji and crew, what is up? Again, much love and appreciation to Misfits as well. Yo, No Freedoms, what is up? No Freedoms said, yeah, the man was jacked up. That's bars. Mrs. said, what about Columbine? I remember. Oh yeah, I remember Columbine. I mean, I wasn't really that old during that time, but it's like I remember some of the stuff, that took place. Like I said, it was crazy. Like I said, I did a video on the previous platform showcasing throughout history, throughout America, right? Where these true Americans have done this. I even went back so far as like the 60s and pulled up a story about a college where this dude was having a full-fledged war with the police. Like I said before, this is normal. This is full-fledged normalcy, but they don't want to talk about this stuff. It is literally, it's normal. It's as normal as quote unquote mom's apple pie. It's as normal as baseball. It's as normal as football, like Monday Night Football. Like it's normal. And that's because they allow it to be that way. Because they want to place, they want to like, oh, look at what all the black people are doing in their community. Look at this. But mind you, they're the main ones sitting up there messing up their own communities with a whole bunch of narcotics and opioids, not taking care of that situation. The kids are sitting up there getting into it. The kids are sitting up there dealing with it. The whole family are sitting up there dealing with it. Now they're taking that just not from the household, but they're taking that into the community and also into the school system. So then their same kids that grew up doing that, now they're doing it in college. You know how many of their kids are just on campus, just there being dealers? It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. But they don't want to talk about that, though. They don't want to talk about that. But they're the main ones that always get a lot of these corporate jobs. And how do you think that they get the money to survive in a lot of these colleges? How do you think that they get a lot of this money to sit up there? Oh yeah, I'm driving this nice car, all of this other time. That's because the police ain't looking at them. The police are like, oh yeah, I remember I was like you when I was younger. So what you doing in college? Business, finance, stocks, investing. But behind the scenes, realistically, they're dealing. They're the actual ones that the cops should be looking at, but they're not. I promise you, if the cops were to sit up there and start sifting through a lot of these colleges, a lot of these true American colleges, they're going to find a lot of dealers. There's going to be a lot. It's going to be a slew. Hundreds of thousands of people are going to be arrested. Promise you on that. But they're not going to do it because they're not black, because they got the complexion for the protection. Like I said before, people don't even understand. People don't even understand. Hoodman just said, or they're always quick to throw out the Chicago when the crime is happening in some hick town or trailer park. That is bars. Buffalo said that's why they don't want black history taught in schools at all. It has nothing to do with critical race theory, which is taught at college level in law school, which is bars. Tania, what is up? Hopefully I got that correct. I'm really trying to I'm really not trying to butcher people's names. I'm really trying to not, butcher people's names. We also got Marquise up in the house. What is up? Smoke said the Chicago isn't even the top 10 of the most violent cities you would never know that based on the very anti-black mainstream media. That's bars. Yo said you can fight a whole war with hand-to-hand blades. That's bars. That's bars. No Freedom says 778 billion on military, more than the top 10 countries combined. Bars. That is bars. Gail said, check out Dr. France Cresswelling's theory on true American reasoning for weapons. I got one of her books upstairs actually. I got the, it should be the ISIS papers. I got that upstairs. Gail said weapons and their association with their black man's father. Oh yeah, try. Oh yeah, try. I know, I know. Trust me. I know. I understand. I understand. It goes way deeper. It technically it's not even just weapons. It goes with like a lot of other things as well. Like I said, when usually you have individuals who have a complex or they feel a certain type of way, right, about themselves, they will either leverage or they will use something else in order to show that they got the power, right? So you might have like some super ultra violence or some ultra aggressiveness, right? Like I said, the true Americans. You see a lot of these true American males out here. How are they? They're ultra violent. They're ultra aggressive for completely no reason. And it's like, why would you need to sit up there and, in a sense, try to act like that? Try to posture yourself that way. That's because you're lacking in a variety of areas. That's also due to the fact that more than likely when you were younger, you probably had abusive family. You had an abusive father, an abusive mother. Things might have more than likely happened to you that psychologically you have never went over, right, with a therapist or really talked to anybody about. So you hold all of that in, right, both consciously and subconsciously. So then subconsciously that starts to turn into this whole thing that we start to see in a conscious frame, which is them being super violent and ultra aggressive, right? It's the same thing, like I said, it's like with Bruce Banner and the Hulk. If you look at one of the previous stories, Bruce Banner had a very abusive father, right? And he was also abusive to his mother. And Bruce was basically able to see this, but internally he knew that he had all of this rage built up. He had all of this anger, but he was never really able to do anything. So in comes the gamma radiated blast that basically transforms him into the Incredible Hulk. That is basically Bruce Banner's subconscious taking over for his conscious. It's basically a psychological role reversal, right? So everything that manifested, right, with Bruce Banner and how he was never able to fight or defend or protect himself, how he was never able to fight or defend or protect his mother, and how he was never able to literally uh, fight, his father the way that he wanted to. This is all of that anger and rage being unleashed on the world because of that one incident. And it's like people don't really understand that. The Incredible Hulk is literally a child. It's literally a child because that's exactly where the Hulk was born from. That's where all of that anger and that rage comes from. Like I said, think about adolescence when you see like a lot of young men out here, right? They have, a lot of anger. They have a lot of rage. They have a lot of built up frustration. And that's because of the circumstances that they are in. Now, some circumstances are deliberate and some circumstances are built to be that way, right? Now, when I mean deliberate, I mean by way of you have two people that pretty much ain't good for nothing, but yet they decide to commit to an act to have unprotected relations and bring a child into this world, right? That was a deliberate action they decided to commit to, which ended up bringing this child into this hurt felt situation. Now, the other situation where it's technically not deliberate, right? It's not, and it is at the same time, right? Meaning that black people living in a sense in this circumstance that we have right now, which some people want to consider the hood or whatever it is, right? We didn't specifically want to be in these circumstances. There's a variety of circumstances that have or steps that have occurred in order to make the hood the way that it basically is at this moment in time. Now, the deliberate part comes in by way of the government deliberately taking away facilities such as jobs, such as funding for transportation or other buildings, other infrastructures, things that need to be fixed, such as streets, such as blighted areas, such as a broken down school system in schools, which has like leaky pipes, bad electricity. They don't have the proper supplies and all the other support that you need in order to facilitate and have a healthy city, town, or a state. Now, this is something that the government has been doing for a very long time, and they still committed to doing these very same actions. Now, what you then further see, right, which is another step to, in a sense, gentrification, right, which is we're going to make sure that the cities that we want to take over, that we want to put funding in, right, we're going to sit up there and we're going to deliberately take out jobs. We're going to make sure the hospitals are pretty much crap. We're going to make sure the school system is crap. The police, we don't really care about it. We're still going to give them funding because, yet again, they're getting rid of the excess. They're getting rid of the ones that we don't even want to be there anyway, right? And we're also going to make money off of them because we're going to get them in jail and in prison, give them, super long sentences, and know that they're going to be in there for a while because they don't specifically have the funding or the money or the financial support in order to specifically get out the situation, nor do they know any type of legal jargon in order to properly, right, defend themselves in court when they're in front of a judge and they have the opposition on the other side basically speaking directly against them. Now, for the rest of the ones that we really don't want there, all right, we might have a few that might be there. We got to, take it what it is. But for the rest of them, we're going to start to overprice the homes. How are we going to overprice the homes? We're going to start to bring in our people, right? Because they know whenever you start to have true American faces show up in black neighborhoods, it immensely starts to raise up the price value magically for whatever reason. They just got the magic look and the touch where whenever they just show up, everything turns to diamonds. I'm not going to say gold because gold actually has a color. I'm going to sit up there and say diamonds because diamonds are clear and we're dealing with individuals who are pretty much translucent and lack melanin, right? So, like I said before, and then that basically occurs, right? So you have a system that is set up to facilitate a certain type of emotional response, right? Meaning that black people, because we're in the hood, or as some people want to say, the ghetto, right? Because we're in these places, we're dealing with circumstances and we got to also deal with each other. So we got our own mental stuff that we're both dealing with consciously and unconsciously, right? And then we got other people dealing with the same things, right? And then both of those people at a certain point in time are going to see each other in the street, and then they're going to now have a problem with each other because they have problems with themselves. But a lot of those problems that comes from themselves aren't really, in a sense, their problems. They're things that were passed along and given directly on to them. So you got things that are passed on by the government, right? Lack of money, right? Lack of job, lack of resources, right? Lack of love. So when you have that black man that's lacking all of these different things, right? And then he tries to sit up there and wants to, find a black woman, do you really think that that relationship is going to go well? Do you really think that that's going to be a healthy and loving relationship? No, it's not. It's going to be full of toxicity, right? Because the black man is going to have resistance. He's going to have resentment, right? Not only towards himself, not only towards society, but he's also going to have resentment towards the woman that he's with. Why is he going to have resentment towards the woman that he's with? He's going to have that resentment because the woman is going to automatically resent him because he is not the man that she wants him to be. He's not the father. He's not the provider. He is not the protector. He is not the confidant. He is not the things that she pretty much, imagined a man would be. And then add on to the fact that more than likely she's working a job, has a college education, and she's making way more money than him. So now she's throwing that directly in his face as well. So therefore, you're going to have a very consistent toxic relationship in the black community by way of a multitude of different things that all culminated in order to create the perfect storm. And it's like black people don't even see this. You can literally try to have a sit down conversation with black people and try to just explain this. And it's like black people like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. I'm like, yeah, it's not going to make sense because you're living it every single day. It's like telling a drug addict that, yo, you're hooked on drugs. It's like, no, I'm not. This is my everyday. See the difference? For me, because it's not my everyday, I can spot that somebody has an addictive nature and a problem. But because somebody with that addiction is living in that addiction and outwardly they're living that addiction, it's every day. It's normal for them. Like how fish pretty much live and breathe in water, they're breathing drugs, narcotics, or whatever else like it's air. So, it's a little bit difficult trying to have a conversation with black people in the black community and try to make them realize that, yo, a lot of these things can be alleviated. A lot of these things are not even realistically your fault because you have been played with for so long that you think that this is basically your reality. And it's not. It is not. Every single black person in the black community is literally on a hamster wheel. And the hamster wheel is just full of pictures that are deliberately placed there to keep us on a hamster wheel. And while we're on a hamster wheel, spinning our lives away, we also got blinders on. But because we were born with these blinders on, we don't even realize that the blinders are on. We just figure like, yo, it's normal. Realistically, the blinders are invisible. So realistically, you're not even going to know that you have blinders on. It's up until you start to really do a lot of research and you start looking within yourself. And then once you start looking at yourself, you start seeing a lot of different things outwardly. But like I said, people in the black community don't even want to breathe and take the time to just like, yo, let me just look at me. Let me see where my problems lie. Let me see what I'm contributing to. If a lot of black people, if every single black person in a community just took a breath for a minute and just looked internally just to see what negative impact am I making, a lot of things in the black community will stop like that. Like that. But the main issue with that is the moment in time that would occur, that's going to be the uh-oh moment. And what I mean by that is the moment in time that you have a lot of black people starting to realize the games and the other things that are basically being played at this moment in time, that's when everybody else is going to be like, oh, this is not a part of the programming. Like, this is not how this is supposed to work. Like, they're supposed to be fighting. They're supposed to be focused on everything negative. And then we're just going to continue moving around them like we normally do and doing the things that we normally do. But this is the problem. The moment in time that black people actually get on a single chord, everybody can't move around you no more. You're now moving through everybody. And that's not what they want. That is not what they want. Like I said before, there is a specific reason why it is that black people are, in a sense, facilitating a lot of the stuff that we put out. We put out a lot of negative stuff. Like I said, go look at rap music. I listen to rap music all the time. I listen to it because, for one, I know what it is and I know what it's meant to do. So that programming and all the stuff that they basically got in there that's meant to like subconsciously work on somebody and to emotionally work on somebody, it ain't about to sit up there and happen here. So it's like I'm just listening to it as music. That's it. I listen to the beats as beats, right? Even though I know, right, if you are in an emotional place at a given certain point in time and you listen to certain songs, they're going to speak to that emotion, right? Because for instance, just like a violin, look at a violin as like the emotional spectrum. And you have different, chords or whatnot, or whatever that are basically there. Every single one of those strings basically speaks to a certain type of emotion that humans basically go through. So you might have happiness, you might have joy, you might have anxiety, you might have depression, you might have anger, you might have rage, you might have you have a variety of things that they go through, right? And if you put certain strings together, you can sit up there and create a song that people will have a reaction to. You have a variety of songs out here that's hype music, music that's meant to get the energy up. But also in turn, if somebody is, let's say, on an anger type of level, that's going to hype them up even more in that angry state. And then that's going to make them start going into that illogical part of their mind where now the stuff that they didn't really pay attention to, now they're going to sit up there and start giving that some time, right? Because normally every single day that goes by, people have varying thoughts, right? They're just thoughts that sit up there and pass by. Everybody has had a variety of different type of thoughts. That's just the way that things work. But the difference between those thoughts and the people that do those thoughts is if the person having those thoughts decides to initially act on said thought that comes up. If that person initially decides to give energy to those words that are showing up. Anybody can sit up there and say like, yeah, man, I'm about to go do something to this person. You saying it and then actually body wise feeling that, embodying not only the words, but the emotion that comes with it, then it's going to lead to that action. But it's like a lot of people don't even register that. Music plays on emotions. This is why if you listen to certain music, like when I listen to music sometimes, it might hit a certain chord and I might just so happen to get goosebumps because mentally I might be thinking about something where it's like it's putting me like in like a scene and it's like I can really just literally feel, what is happening, right? Or what that character is in a sense going through. This is why whenever people happen to look at certain movies, they cry or they feel joy or they feel anger, they feel rage. Why is that? Go back and listen to a lot of those emotional scenes and see if you can hear some music. See what's basically taking place. Where'd she go? And see what's basically taking place. So, like I said before, people just gotta realize and pay attention that psychological warfare is a very real thing. It is a very real thing. When you think about your kids every single day, I'll show you to you on a in a sense like a smaller scale, right? You think about psychological warfare. Think about your kids every single day. What do they normally do for at least in most normal households, right? What are kids normally doing? They're on this, right? They're on their phones. They're on their tablets, right? Besides playing video games, they're on this. What a cell phone basically is at the moment in time is basically free advertisement, which means that all of these companies have free access in order to literally talk to your kids, in order to pretty much get your kids into the mentality over the years of basically liking and wanting their product. That's what a cell phone pretty much is. It's free advertisement so that all of these companies can literally get to me, get to you, or also get to your kids. This is why over time we're like, oh yeah, we have a preference for a certain store. Oh yeah, we all like Target. Oh yeah, we all like Kmart, Super Kmart. We all like Wendy's and McDonald's. We all like all of these foods. Not just due to the fact that we've engaged with buying and eating the food, but it's because the advertisers have been playing for so long that anytime we basically see an ad, it's like, yo, that food looks good. I'm about to sit up there and order me some Mickey D's right now. But also note, you sitting up here talking about ordering food and you're not even hungry. You just ate 5 to 10 minutes ago. Your food ain't even really fully digested, but yet you talking about, spending a hot $5 to $10 going to McDonald's, getting another meal. Like I said, it's psychological warfare, and it's like, people don't even understand. But better yet, black people don't even understand. Everything is psychological warfare. Everything is advertisement. There's not a time that goes by where I don't see a rap video where there's an advertisement in there. You just don't realize it. If you see them with a car, that's an advertisement for a car company. If you see them with jewelry, that's advertisement for that jewelry company. If you see some girls in there, that's advertising for that company that's sponsoring those girls, or better yet, that's advertising for those women that's in there that's running like an IG page. Everything in there is an advertisement. And to further put it into perspective, colors are also a way of engagement and psychological warfare as well. Because certain colors will sit up there, they'll make you not want something. Certain colors will sit up there and make you stop, make you think. Other colors will make you hungry. Some colors will cool you down. Some colors will make you happy. Like I said, people just have to sit up there and look at every single thing and just break it down. And you can pretty much see what a lot of these things are pretty much used for. In some instances, they almost like consciously hypnotize you with certain things. Like I said, they got advertisements hidden within advertisements if you go back and look at certain commercials. But it's like people don't even realize it, but they know that consciously you're not going to realize it, but unconsciously your mind sees it. Like I said, people don't even really understand how powerful the brain actually is. But when you have people out here that know, that have taken classes, psychology, and they've also taken classes in advertisement as well, like you'll understand how the brain works. You literally have groups of people that sit around at a table for hours trying to figure out how to get a product directly to people, how to brand directly to people. They're working on a psychological level in order to get your brain, to engage with their product, to remember their product. So, case in point, nobody says, in a sense, whenever you see the swoosh, you don't gotta say Nike. It's engraved in us because we've been seeing it for so long. They used to have Nike with the swoosh. Now it's just swoosh. Anytime you see that branding on a TV screen, it automatically says Nike. They don't even have to say it directly in the videos no more. I remember when they used to have like the Just Do It commercials. They don't even gotta do that no more. They don't be like Nike, just do it. They don't gotta do it. You just like you'll do whatever the commercial is, and then they'll pan out, black screen, white lettering, the swoosh, just do it. That's all you gotta do. Reeboks. Don't even gotta sit up there and say the name. You could just sit up there and show the bars. That's all you gotta do. Jordans. All you gotta do is just show the Jumpman logo. That's all you gotta do. People already know exactly what it is. People already know exactly what it is. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff. I gotta actually roll through these comments real quick. Mike said the WS Cowards and Cakus that got stumped in Philly were hilarious. Yeah, that's true. Often known as Native Americans will be wise in battle, be masculine. Many black people have a problem with BLM for a variety of reasons. White people and those who wish that they were white don't like it because it has the word black in it, and that triggers them. That's bars. That's another reason too that they don't like it. Like I said, that's why they came up with the whole other thing of like all lives matter. No. We're not even doing that. Because like I said before anybody was saying all lives, what came first? Black. Ooh. That's how you take them out. That's how you take them out real quick. Before you can have daytime, what do you have? Night. Ooh. Take them out. Take them out real quick. Like I said, they don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with that. Like I said before, when you want to have children, they're conceived in what? Darkness for several months. Like I said, we can just keep going. We can keep going. Matter of fact, let's go to the ocean. A lot of people have a fear of the ocean because when they look down, they can't see. Why can't they see? Because of darkness. And usually, a lot of things that are in the darkness, they're meant to be there for a reason, right? And then for other reasons, you have people that in a sense fear darkness because of just that fear, because it's the fear of the unknown. And that's pretty much black people, right? You have a lot of these true Americans out here, a lot of these alabaster folks out here. They have a fear of black people because of the unknown, because they've been taught one thing, but then when they step out here in the world, they start seeing something vastly different versus when they're taught. So now they feel like we don't know exactly what they've been taught specifically. We know something, but we don't know at heart what they've been taught. But once they start going out here, now this is when they start getting angry and whatnot, because they realize that everything that they've been told has been a lie. So now it's like, well, I'm like 50, I'm 40, I'm 60. Everybody lied to me, but I'm not going to sit up there and change now because now they want to hold on to that lie. because they don't want to admit that they were wrong. See, that's the one problem with a lot of them out here. They can't face the fact that everything that they have been taught has been wrong. But it's not going to matter because it's going to fall down on them anyway. Like I said, 2034 is rolling up. Like I said, two things are basically going to happen during the 2030s, right? Well, they're at least supposed to happen, right? Now, one is supposed to be the Spanish speaking community, because I would technically say, Latin or whatnot or whatever, but people tend to get offended and different stuff like that. So for the Spanish speaking community out there, there's going to be a variety, a larger majority in North America. They're pretty much going to be at the top. Then true Americans are going to be second. Then black people are going to be any which number. I don't even know what to tell you at that moment in time, right? And then on top of that, the second thing which we want to tell y'all to look out for, because the president over in China had basically stated that this was their plan. He stated that by 2034, I think it's like 2034, 2035, that China is going to be leading the world when it comes to technology. Pay attention to that. Keep that marked. Like I said, pay very close attention. This is the other reason why everything is going the way that it is in America. And on top of that, there's a variety of other things that are taking place as well that, people just ain't, really paying attention to. Let me get back to some of these comments here. Mike said, I can't find one, but no BLM profited off of victims of race. Yep. Was dressed in all black. He was caught breaking out windows, come to find out. Yep. Also black BLM was taken over by white people. That's when the rioting and the ish started. Also, to also Miss Hart's point about the previous conversation dealing with BLM, what people also got to understand is you also, within a lot of the protest, they always want to show you the quote unquote violent protests. But mind you, if you statistically look at it, over 90+% of like the protests were peaceful protests, but the media is not going to show you that. The media is not going to go to those protests. The media is not going to be with those protesters. Why? Because it's not exciting. It's not going to bring in views. Advertisers aren't going to pay to specifically have their ads to play before, after, and during that video. They're not, because they know it's not going to pull in no money. They know that their viewer base is not tuning in to see that. So what are they going to do? They're going to sit up there and show you the violent protest. They're going to replay, rehash, replay, and rehash and remix the exact same things time and time again, to the point where people think that every single time black people protest, there's always violence and everything else that comes from it. Why? Because you've been programmed to pretty much think that way by way of the advertisement and the psychological warfare that has been taking place by mainstream media and many others out here. So this is why you got a lot of these talking heads that are against, in a sense, black people, and that talk against black people, and they always talk about, black people about the protest and all this other. This is why you start seeing these true Americans. It was in one video that somebody had filmed, right? In the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, right? And this was a thing. Go back about like a year or so ago. This was a thing with quite a few true Americans. Whenever they heard about a protest, magically everybody wanted to start standing outside with weapons. And I'm like, really? Y'all now want to start standing out here with weapons, trying to, in a sense, egg people on. You want to sit up there and smirk. You want to sit up there and smile because you know that you're trying to trigger a reaction on purpose. Like I said, people got to understand exactly what it is. And people also got to understand a lot of these people who are quote unquote with these weapons and they're standing in front of these buildings, some of these dudes are set there because they're double agents. They're also cops. They're also undercover cops. And they're there on purpose. Like I said before, cops start a lot of fights. They start a lot of nonsense that don't need to be started. In a way that is so, in a way that everything happens is so jacked up that even if a cop starts a fight and he's the first one to basically throw the punch, you'll still get prosecuted for it. They got laws out here where it's like, oh, if a cop hurt himself trying to basically combat or right fight back against a suspect, you're going to get charged for basically hitting a cop. You're going to get charged for injuring a cop. He messed up his fist because he hit you 49 times while you were unconscious. But the law is going to sit up and say, oh no, you directly went after that cop. He might have hit you unconscious 49 times, but you didn't dodge those punches. So in turn, he ended up getting his a fracture or a broken hand or a wrist or whatever it was, trying to maintain law and order as he was dealing with a suspect. That's how they'll do it. If you think I'm lying, go look at some stories. I've covered stories like that too. And it's the craziest thing. People that didn't even raise their hand towards cops still got charged for injuring a cop. Craziness. The craziest thing that you will ever see. But like I said, true Americans allowed this to basically take place. And like I keep saying on a lot of these other videos, some of which YouTube from the previous platform wanted to basically say that, hey, the video was harassment. Your whole platform is harassment. You're saying like a variety of things or wishing things on people. I'm not sitting up there. Let me just make this very clear, just in case I might have like a YouTube moderator somewhere up in here. Let me just make this very clear to you. Everything that I sit up there and state, I'm not wishing it. It's just fact. It's truth. Whatever negative energy your people specifically and decided to put out there all of those eons ago, and you just thought that it was going to be whatever it is, and then all of the negative energy that you have been putting onto black people over the recent thousands of years, all of that energy is going to fall right back down on you. It ain't going to fall back down on black people. It's going to fall back down on you. It's a return to sender. Because like I told people before, when you sit up there and put things out into the universe will give and it'll send it right back to the receiver. It's a like an Amazon. It's like a universal Amazon shipping place, whole building. So it's like you can put all the negative energy out there if you want to. You can sit up there and state that there's going to be a race war out there if you want to. You can decide to sit up there and state that black people have a certain type of feelings for true Americans and alabaster folks out here. You can state that we are the super villains, the criminals, the boogeyman, the thing that goes bump in the night. But realistically, what's going to end up happening is that everything that you put out there, you're going to end up embodying, and you're going to bring that back to your own people in your own community. And that's just a simple fact. If you don't believe me, go look at a lot of the stories that are taking place out here, dealing with your police, dealing with your government, and what it is that they are specifically doing to you. Like I told people before, back during 9/11, everything that was basically taking place was a whole setup for the things that are taking place now. So everybody was all like, yeah, we're going to give away a little bit of our freedom so that we can sit up there and feel safe. And then you sit up there and fight a war for like 11 years against an enemy that is invisible. How do you fight a war against an enemy that you cannot see? Has anybody won a fight punching the wind? Anybody? Let me know the man on this planet that has literally fought a hurricane wind to fist and won that fight. Let me know. That's an invisible enemy. That's an invisible enemy. You sitting up there hitting the air. That's an invisible enemy. Let me know who's going to get tired first. Is the air around you that's circulating going to get tired first? Or are you going to tire yourself out because you're expending so much energy out here and nothing is coming back? And then to put a further thing directly on that to further show what I'm sitting up there talking about, because a lot of people get sensitive about 9/11 because of XYZ and all the other stuff. All right, kudos. That's great. But look at this. And if you don't believe me, go look it up. Two things. So you had one government official. The name eludes me at this moment in time. But you had one government official that came out and stated that, we lost track of a few $1 trillion, and we have to do an inquiry with with some people to figure out where that money went. Government money went missing. We don't know where it went. The inquiry never happened. Still, we're in 2021. We're talking about something that was supposed to take place during 2001. The inquiry never happened. They still didn't figure out where that money went. What happened to that money? Like I said, somebody go ask the government about that. Since everybody magically cares about money, and for a lot of those true Americans, since you care about what's happening to a lot of this money out here, go ask them where that $2 trillion at from 2001. Ask them where that money is. You won't. And even if you do, you're not going to get an answer, because they'll be like, we're not really worried about that. We're worried about what's going on right now. What's going on right now is more important. Right? And then to put the icing on that cake, good old George Bush, right? Jr. He had a dinner and he sat up there and was laughing about weapons of mass destruction. Wow. So you mean to tell me, right? 11 years, always the government is like weapons of mass destruction, this, weapons of mass destruction, and this. We know over in the Middle East they have weapons of mass destruction. They never found these weapons of mass destruction. But yet they had people fearing weapons of mass destruction. Didn't even know what it was. They had people fearing an enemy that doesn't even have a face. Wow. Sounds familiar right now, doesn't it? Sounds like pretty much the exact same thing right now, doesn't it? Seems like a lot of people are getting their rights and a variety of different things stripped away by the government. Huh. Look at that. See how easily people forget and how history is allowed and able to repeat itself? When they went through trial and error, and now here we are at this moment in time where people have to abide by certain rules, regulations, and laws, and you got to follow the straight type of line. Like I said before, hey, like I said, if you don't believe me, go back and look. It's all sitting right there online. You can go Google it. You can go research it. You can Yahoo it, AOL, Netscape, whatever you sit up there and use. You can be on a cricket phone if you want to. I don't even care. You can go do that research. You can go look up the videos I'm talking about, because all of that stuff is still up there. But because it's so far back there, people are like, well, you know, that was all the way back then. What does that have to do with today? Like I said, and the most interesting thing about this is that if people are to look around the world and see a lot of the things that are transpiring, it'll start to wake a lot of people up. But a lot of people aren't going to be woken up because a lot of people aren't going to pay attention to other news, because they've been taught that, yo, world news is that's not real news. That's, you know, those are agents, you know, somebody's, you know, counterfeiting and putting out a whole bunch of other stuff. Like I said, take some time out of your day and go look at other news sources from around the world and listen how they talk about America. Like I said, other news sources, like you can't expect America to tell the truth about itself and to be honest. You have to allow other people to basically do that. Case in point, are you going to sit up there and like tell the world who you are? Are you going to tell the world who you're about? Are you going to tell the world all of the negative things that you've set up there and done? No, you're not going to sit up there and do it. No, you're not going to do it. But family who was close to you, if given the right time and point, they'll be the ones to sit up there and do it. See how that works? You're not necessarily going to divulge or give up the information for free, but somebody else who knows you and who has been around you, they're going to be the ones to basically do it. That's how it works with America. It's supposed to be the land of the free. Ain't really seeming so. It's not seeming so free at this moment in time. Not seeming so free. In the 1980s Africa scam. Okay, Prince said, okay, I'm with it. All right, I got you. Armageddon said, hey, everyone, has such great videos. Much love and appreciation. Smoke said, yeah, I just seen a documentary about built a truck and drove it to a school in 1920s? Wow. Wow, the town was Bath, Michigan. That's crazy. Yep, all you gotta do is down south and you start seeing these narcotics bars. 34, Jazzy said, yes, you're right. Regardless, they are your enemies. Why is that so hard for so-called black people to understand that? I don't know what to say on that one. I do like the part on Thor Ragnarok where the Hulk was like the big monster. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, they love everything in their power to set up a fail. Sit back. Bars. Okay, Prince said he just emailed me. Well, technically, that was a while ago. I'm looking at comments from like 12:02. We're at like 12:34, so I've been talking, running my mouth for like quite a minute. My apologies. For not getting back to these comments. Which one? I gotta figure out which email. Um, let me see. Do. All right, that's that right there. Let me. Oh, okay. I got you. That threw me off. I was looking at like the email. I'm like, what is this? Like, all right. So Prince, I got you in I got you. I marked your email. So I'm gonna like after, like the live show, I'm gonna hit you up because it's some stuff. I might mention like a few things here, but I got your email. Um then our mind thought has changed towards teaching each other. Therefore, just unity is a direct threat. Yep, that's bars. That is bars. Unity is a direct threat. Absolutely right. Let's look into within ourselves. Y'all listen to rap music from the old 80s and 90s, early 2000s, all the new mumble rap I don't know anything about. I understand that. This is how mining my become my advice. Also, okay, I got you. Then we said tell the truth and the whole truth. Bars. Pretty so true. LOL, McDonald's is not a meal. McDonald's is poison. No. Hold on. Now, the queen of me, I am not disagreeing with you. I'm just listing that all of the food, like I said, if you see me, well, you probably didn't see me in my previous live streams, but pretty much Trills and Miss Hart, Prince, Misfits, who was here, Gail and Smoke and a few other people can tell you. Anytime I would normally do these live streams in the morning, I would always have like my Dunkin' Donuts and I would have like my apple juice or my orange juice. That's just what I would do because I wanted something to eat because it's going to just fill me up. Like I said, it's not really nutritional, but it works, you know. Um, but like I said, I completely all of the stuff that we eat in everyday life is, pretty much trash. It's not anything that's beneficial for the human body, for the cells, for the growth, for healing, for any of that. It's technically meant. All right, I'll put it to you like this. Going back to let me highlight this real quick. So basically for what Miss to what Miss Queen basically said, I like using my little examples, right? So one of the examples, which I'm not sure a lot of people may get or might not get, it has to basically do with Wolverine, right? So everybody pretty much knows that Wolverine has a skeleton that is laced with adamantium, which is a metal in the Marvel universe that was created by scientists, technically in a sense, or what that one wasn't on accident. It was the bonding agent for Captain America's shield that was in a sense on accident that they couldn't replicate. Okay, so I mentally I had to make sure that I'm getting my stuff in order before I said it. So right, so look at the food, right? Like the skeleton, the metal that is laced onto Wolverine's system, right? Wolverine is a very old being, right? He's a very old mutant from like the 19 or like the 18, 1700s, somewhere up in. He's basically roughly like 200 years old, right? But due to the healing factor, the rapid rate of his healing factor, it in a sense almost sort of makes him immortal. In a sense, not saying that he can't be killed, but he could just live a lot longer than most human beings, right? And still be, active and everything like that. So what people don't understand is Wolverine has a nice healing factor, but it's even better when he doesn't have that skeleton directly on his frame because the healing factor can actually go and do what it's supposed to do without, in a sense, being hampered or blocked by the adamantium, right? Because at a point in time, Wolverine was actually suffering from poisoning, dealing with that metal. And that was also hampering his healing factor as well, because not only is the healing factor dealing with all of the wounds, the gashes, and everything else that he's going through on top of the aging, but it's also trying to combat, right, the poison that is trying to kill him as well. So his healing factor is doing a variety of things. So in a sense, that is the food, right? The food is basically Wolverine's skeleton. It, in a sense, it works. It does what it's supposed to sit up there and do, but at the end of the day, it's also slowly killing us as well. So in order for us to basically get away from that, we have to, in a sense, get away from all of that bad food, aka that skeleton, and we have to go towards the more healthier and natural types of deal. And the other funniest thing about Wolverine as well is, even if you were to take away his exoskeleton, I'm sorry, if you were to take away that metal directly off his skeleton, because he has been crushed, dropped out of planes, and everything else like that for so many years. He's probably broken every single bone in his body 1,000 times over. His skeleton is more than likely stronger than probably steel at this moment in time. Like it should be pretty strong, right? But that's all I'm basically saying on that. Just wanted to highlight that one. Buffalo said yes. Blue and direct messaging do count for something. If something is said to you over and over again, you start to believe it. Yep. When I was in the army, I went to McDonald's in Japan, and let's just say they're different from the ones over here. Oh yeah, they're KFC. Everything, like I said before, if people really want to see how fast food should actually look, go to the same fast food and go to it in different countries. The food will smell different. The food will taste different. And it'll also be prepared and it'll look different. Like I said before, people don't even really understand. People do not even understand. A lot of the stuff that we are eating is manufactured. It is man-made, created. Like I said, it's some crazy type stuff, man. Like I said, it's a hodgepodge of a multitude of things. DC Precise, yo, what is up? What's up? JMG, yo, what is happening? Good evening, my brothers and sisters. Big FC Seji to each and everybody. Shasha T, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Good morning. Good morning. Just joined in. What's the topic for this stream? I really didn't have a topic. I just started talking. I just started talking. So pretty much that's pretty much the topic at the moment in time. Oh yeah, yes, and the Chinese are practicing neo-colonialism. Oh yeah, I touched on that subject as well. I call that neo-Africa. That is new Africa at this moment in time. They're selling off beachfronts. They're selling off property. They're selling off airport. They're giving it to the highest bidder. Like I said before, the African people, like, they don't even, I'm not going to say that they don't fully see it, but a lot of them just don't see it. A lot of them just don't see it. But like I said, black people in America pay very close attention, right? Even if we don't have, quote unquote, true Americans to basically, let's say, to follow and to lead and to give all the laws, and right, if we have our own people, we still have to deal with the exact same thing. It's just going to, in a sense, be worse because it's coming from our own people, right? Because we're supposed to be able to trust them, look at them, and see them as us. But realistically, they are green, meaning that they are for that money. And that's clearly what is taking place in Africa at this moment in time. And I think for my mom told me, like, this has been going on since about like the 70s, I think, that they've been going over from their countries and coming over to Africa, basically getting African women pregnant, so that they can have, that citizenship and get married to them and all that other type of stuff. But like I said before, if people want to be used, and if people are fine with it, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, for me, when it deals with a lot of stuff, I just play in the background. Like I said, America is basically where I'm at. If I was over in Africa, I'm not going to sit up there and immediately jump into their situations. That's their situations. And they'll directly tell you. They were like, yo, this ain't you. This ain't even like your issue. This ain't your problem. Politely back off. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. My thing is, I just wish that people from black people from other countries would act the exact same way when it comes to stuff taking place here in America with black people who have been here generationally. I wish they would have that exact same, attitude about stuff. But people pick and choose stuff. Queen Me said, "What has happened is truth has become the new hate speech." Yeah, truth is basically a lie, and a lie is basically the truth. That's basically what it is. It's on you, so-called pale people. Yo, Kane, what is up? What is up? What is up? Remember the black undercover cop who was beaten by the cops? Why was he undercover in a protest? Yep, and that's one of the things that I talked about as well. And I tried to showcase and tell black people, I'm like, yo, if you think that a lot of these protests are violent, they're not. They have undercover cops. I've done at least a few stories touching on the fact that undercover cops have been found trying to instigate and trying to hide amongst protesters in a peaceful protest. So if no chaos or nothing is happening, they'll be the ones to sit up there and start an uproar. They'll be the ones to spark up the noise to get people moving. Like I said, all you need is a match to start a fire. That's exactly what those cops are. Like I said, cops can't make money if there's nothing, if there's no crime going on, cops ain't making money. The same thing with hospitals, the same thing with dealing with the pharmaceutical industry. If ain't nobody getting sick, guess what? The medical industry is out of a job. They're not trying to sit up there, oh yeah, we got to come up with, all these other, we got to make these other, and we're going to also make a second version. They can't make nothing because nobody's getting sick. What's the use of making stuff if don't nobody need it? But like I said, a way to sit up there and keep people sick is by keep feeding them trash, by to keep feeding them garbage. Like I said, all of these fast food joints, of course, I take part in it too. All of these fast food joints are garbage. I can tell you that they're garbage because I've done a few things with my diet, right? So what I sat up there and decided to do, right? At a point, I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit up there and stave off, in a sense, like the major fast food, at least like the beef, right? And I'm like, I'm going to basically see how, this works out, different stuff like that, right? So the moment in time that I basically stop eating super heavy meat that weighs you down, like I said, people got to understand heavy meat, it requires a lot of energy from the stomach in order to break down and to digest that. And even when it's digested, it's not really, in a sense, fully digested, right? So I decided to do that. And noticing basically, like, as the weeks and then the months went on, it's like I'm waking up earlier, in a sense, got more energy, not, bloated, don't have to deal with a lot of, in intestinal gas issues or anything like that. Don't got to deal with none of that. Why? Because I sat up there and dropped out that piece. Now, if I decided to drop out, sugar is technically a number one. I'm just going to be real with people. Sugar is a number one. If anybody suffers from being overweight or having a significant amount of weight, more than likely those people are eating bread, and they're also eating things with sugar or drinking sugar as well. That also includes having dairy, and it includes having cereal, because literally cereal is nothing but sugar that is dyed a certain color and made into a certain shape. If you are to exile the meat, and you are to take out a lot of the sugar in the bread, your weight would immediately start dropping significantly, because you're not giving anything into your system to, in a sense, further keep that weight on. So your body is going to be like, all right, we need to sit up there and burn off this weight now, because, obviously we're starving, and, we need some nutrition. We need some goods, right? So instead of them going to the muscle first, the body is going to break down what? It's going to break down the fat reserves. So that means all the fat that is all over your body is going to start getting broken down. You're going to start seeing that weight being lost. On top of that, if you're also working out as well, that's going to sit up there and speed it up. Then on top of that, if you're also eating hot foods, right? Meaning that you have like spicy foods to also kick that up as well. Meaning that if you're eating, like, let's say like you're having like a sub or something like that, or a certain type of sub, or a salad or something. If you have a warm drink like tea, that's also going to speed up that digestion as well. Because what, like I said before, dealing with the body and different things like that, everything is warm. Everything is warm. Whenever you throw something cold that is way below that temperature into something that's warm, everything has to heat back up again in order to do the process that it was supposed to do. Right? So it's like boiling water that's basically on a stove. You don't let that water boil for about like 30 minutes. It's piping hot, it's steaming. You look over with your glasses, the steam is hitting you, condensation and everything, right? So you're like, oh man, this water is sitting up there getting low. Let me get another pot, fill that up with some water, right? Cold water, warm water. Let me throw that in there. Now it's like, let's reheat this again and start the process over. Right? All of that bubbling, all of that steaming, all of that noise that you heard, it's no longer there because you now added something that was not even at the same temperature. So now it has to reheat itself in order to properly be able to work. It's the same thing with the stomach. You sit up there and have cold drinks because you're having hot food. And now you're sitting up there, all right, your stomach is now taking a break because it has to basically heat up. Now it's going to sit up there and start slowing up. Everybody knows that whenever you're in the cold, you do what? You start slowing down. Your body starts slowing down. So if you throw cold water into a warm stomach, what do you think that's going to sit up there and happen? That's going to slow everything down. So the molecules are sitting up there getting slowed down. The blood is being slowed down. The process of destroying the food so that your body can sit up there and utilize it is being slowed down as well. Right? So, you got that whole other thing. And then I was like, all right, I'm just going to eat lighter things, right? I'm going to eat lighter type of meats. Like I said, I'm a fish guy. I know what some people are going to say. It's like, yo, Seji, you shouldn't sit up there and even be eating fish. Or if you eat fish, you shouldn't eat a lot of it because it has a whole bunch of mercury in it, has radiation and all this other type of stuff. Trust me, I get it. I know what you're saying. But the way I sit up there and look at it, everything that we got has some type of form of radiation. You got noise pollution. You got radiation coming from Fukushima that's probably in every single place in the ocean. You got the stuff from like BP that's all over the world's oceans. Like people don't even realize how large that oil spill actually was. If you were to go really check a satellite map of that oil spill, you will realize how much damage, irreversible damage, more than likely has been done. Not saying that it can't be corrected. It's not going to be corrected by us. The earth is going to sit up there and have to do that. We can't sit up there and do it because we're already messing up. And like I said before, that wasn't even just the only oil spill anyway. There was an oil spill a while ago, some years ago, in the Northern Sea where I think like close to like 1 million gallons of oil was spilled. But people didn't hear about that due to the fact that it was some stuff in the news dealing with like Britney Spears. I'm talking about this is like years and years ago. So, like I said, everything has like a certain type of pollution. A lot of the milk that is given into certain communities is radiated. But it's like people don't even really realize that. A lot of the stuff that we naturally eat anyway is already polluted. The air that you breathe in every single day is polluted. The water that we technically feel and think is clean is more than likely still polluted. So it's like, it's nothing you can technically, in a sense, really do unless you're 100% knocking pollution directly out of your system, which you're not. I can promise you that. Because the largest organ that humans basically have is the skin. That covers the whole body. Whenever you take a shower, guess what? Your skin is absorbing that water. So if that water has pollution, guess what? Chances are your skin is going to also absorb that as well. How is your skin going to absorb that? Because you have microscopic cuts on your body. Every single time you use your nails, even if you have short nails like mine, and you're sitting up there scratching your skin, you're causing microscopic cuts, which means that bacteria can get into those microscopic cuts, which means that pollution or anything else can get into those microscopic cuts and basically get into your system and wreak havoc. So I'm just saying that before anybody decides to say like, oh, Cedric, you shouldn't be doing this. I'm like, a lot of people shouldn't be doing a lot of things. But like I said, much love, and I get what it is that you're saying. It just gets to the point where you just hear it a lot, and it's like, yo, I'm just trying to live my life. I just want to enjoy eating my food. That's all I want to do, man. Let me sit up here and see if I can move this a little back over. Okay, there we go. So, what was the main point that I was making? I just lost. I just lost my point sitting up there. Rambling on, okay, human body, the largest organ, the microscopic cuts, abrasions, pollution. Oh, yeah, okay. It was about dietary, it's about like the food and stuff. So what I decided to do was that I took out a lot of the heavy meats and I just went for lighter stuff, right? So it's fish, it's chicken, and you also got, turkey, right? And then you also got your greenery, and stuff like that. So, and it's like I said before, making that whole switch, there is a difference in how I feel, how my body basically reacts, and me basically waking up. It's a difference in how I basically think and feel, both consciously and subconsciously. Because, like I tell people before, you got to be careful of the things that you basically say to yourself, because whatever you say to yourself consciously is also falling back subconsciously. And your subconscious is going to basically keep that in. And your subconscious is going to basically wake up during the night. So while your conscious is asleep, your subconscious is basically turned fully on. And everything that you're basically saying is going to basically be in that conscious part at that moment in time during your sleep. So that's also going to affect your dreams. It's going to affect your thought process. It's going to affect how your body works. And then that's going to also affect your brand new day. And then this is just a repeating circle, repeating circle, repeating circle, repeating circle. So if you're practicing negative repetition, meaning negative speech and different things like that, you're going to have negative consequences for that negative repetition, which is then going to lead into you having a negative brand new day. This is why I sit up there and tell people, be careful of the things that you say. Monitor the words that you sit up there and say. Be careful of the things that you put out into the universe. I sit up there and say that a lot. And it's like people always wonder, it's like, yo, why do I always have these bad days? Why are things always like this? Why are things like, it's because you're like that. Take yourself out of that situation. Take yourself out of that bad day. If you don't exist, right, and the day goes on how it normally goes, is that still a bad day? No, it's not. Why it's not a bad day? Because you're not in it, which means that you are part of the contributing factor to why it is that you're having a bad day. Like I said, a lot of people need to learn how to sit down and acknowledge, take responsibility, and reflect on a lot of the things that they do on an everyday basis. But like I said, that's too much for a lot of adults out here because people are not ready to have that conversation. People are not ready to really be honest with themselves and, in a sense, look at themselves as an effed up person, which a lot of people are effed up people. This is why you have jacked up days. This is why you have a jacked up family. This is why you got jacked up friends. This is why you have a jacked up relationship. This is why you got a jacked up job. This is why you have jacked up money. This is why you have a jacked up car. This is also why your kids are jacked up. So like I said, a lot of people don't really want to, in a sense, put blame where it needs to be put, which is directly on them. The moment in time that people are ready to acknowledge a lot of that, the quicker a lot of those bad days are going to subside and better days are going to start happening. But like I said, having this conversation with black people, it don't really get you anywhere. Queen said, my brother, my prayers of divine coverage is to you because you are speaking the truth that no one wants to talk about. Much love and appreciation, Queen Me. Much love and appreciation. Yo, old school, what is happening? What is going on? What is happening? What's happening? Old school said the WND is, yeah, hey, I mean, you said it, I didn't. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. There's also a lot of other things directly to that, but I digress on that because I ain't trying to have YouTube talk about, oh, you're getting out false information. You're giving out misrepresentation of information, and you're telling. I'm not doing that, and I ain't about to be dealing with the fact checkers either. Like I said, if you go online right now, you got like a Facebook or Instagram or a Twitter. you have some stuff up there called the fact checkers. The problem is, who are the fact checkers? Who are these individuals that are supposedly checking the facts? And where are they getting their facts from? And who specifically are they working for? Because at this moment in time, fact checking only appears to be for certain things. If it deals with the black community, I don't see nobody trying to fact check any misinformation. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? The fact checkers ain't trying to sit up there and correct people when they want to misrepresent and negatively talk about black people, which is then in turn going to negatively, right, affect black people, both real world wise and socially. Amazing how that works. Fact checkers don't show up for that though. I served during the Gulf War and weapons of mass destruction, and when my no weapons of mass destruction, and when my cousin served over there with the Navy, he never saw any weapons of mass destruction. Yep. Let me just highlight that. And that's my point. That's because the government lies. That's because the government lies. And like I said before, people just gotta, they gotta understand. They are going to understand. Ms. Hart said, I try to tell people that mostly everything is polluted. That's bars. That's bars. Let me put that out there. Ms. Hart said, like the stream and subscribe if you're not already. And also turn on your post notifications. That's bars. Listen, that's a very genius woman right there. She knows what it is. She knows what it is. Amanda sharply said, my people, everything is about us. This world is made for us. Bars, straight bars. Keyboard 342. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Too Black for you said, yo, what is up, man? What's going on? Too Black said, Black Americans should focus on Black Americans. That's bars. Gail said we need to start creating our own narrative, starting with how we treat each other. That is bars. Hold on, let me highlight that. Every now and again, it's a rare instance when I can sit up there and actually highlight one of Gail's comments. So I am proud of you at this moment in time, Gail. I gotta give it up to you at this moment in time. I'm proud of you. But yeah, like what she said is 100% correct. That needs to be one of the main things. And I spoke about this before. Like I told people in live streams, I'm like, yo, I can sit up there and I can point to you and show you, like, yo, the system that Alabaster folks have created. I can show you how detrimental it is. I can show you how messed up it is. I can show you how slighted it is. I can show you how it has made an even, quote unquote, uneven, stable ground, right, for black people, while still allowing them the stability to be able to prosper, right? But at the end of the day, like I told black people, it's like at the end of the day, even if you get rid of that whole system, you're still going to have to deal with your own people. You're still going to have to sit up there and deal with yourself. Like I said before, it's like we're fighting like a multitude of battles on a multitude of fronts. And it's crazy. Now here, I'm going to end up talking about something that's pretty much, I think the viewership is more than likely, we are like 42 right now. It's going to sit up there and more than likely start dropping down to like 20, right, when I mention this. And this is something, Prince is still here. All right. So, all right. I'm just going to mention like a little bit, I guess. So, my main thing, right, is that I feel that black people need to focus. Oh, I thought that was my cat. Need to focus on being financially stable. That black people need to work on getting their money together and stop spending money on reckless things. So stop spending money on cars to keep up with the Joneses, or to sit up there and flex on whoever it is. Don't matter if you're trying to flex on your girls, you're trying to flex on your family, you're trying to flex on your boyfriend, you're trying to sit up there and flex on people in the neighborhood. Stop doing that. It don't make no sense. Get a hoopty for about, a couple of grand, maybe like 10 grand or something like that. Or better yet, just rent a brand new car. Like I said, it's a lot easier, right? Because at one point in time, you can sit up there and rent a brand new car for about like $248 a month or something like that. Well, depending on the states that you're in. And depending on the type of car that you want to go for, you can sit up there and rent a car for very cheap. Very cheap. Instead of having to worry about maintenance and all this other stuff, you rent a car, something goes wrong, you take it right back and you sit up there and get another car. And you just continue to do that. That will help save you money. You don't have to worry about sitting up there getting the engine repaired, getting the engine fixed, and all of this other type of stuff. I mean, you might have to worry about the tires, maybe, but that's not a lot. You're not really going to have to do a lot of tire changes, right? You might have a flat here and there. The main time that you might have to really change tires is when it comes from summer and it goes into winter, because there's two different pairs of tires. You got your all-around summer tires, which are completely good, and then you got your winter tires that are made so that you can travel and go through the snow and deal with, the things that specifically happen, right? Other things as well. Stop buying nonsensical stuff that you just cannot afford the upkeep on, right? Realistically, a lot of trying to be like the rappers out here, a lot of that stuff you can't keep up on. Now, unless you got that stuff like insured higher than what appraised higher than what it is. All right. And then you also got the company name on there so that you can cover that as a company expense so that you can write that off in your taxes. All right. Kudos to you. Buy all the jewelry that you want to sit up there and do. I have no problem with that. Go do it. Like I said, if you want to sit up there and live this lifestyle, go start up an LLC. Go get your DBA, right? Go sit up there and become an entrepreneur so that you can write all of the stuff that you spending directly on your taxes and get that off and get that back the next year. Like I said, if black people really want to sit up there and spend reckless, form a business. Form a business and make sure every single thing that you're doing is registered and marked as that business. Better yet, use a credit card that has your business name directly on there. It's like your business name is Mark Pliers Incorporated or LLC. All right, Mark, so what are you buying today? I'm buying this, that, and a third. How will you pay for that, Mark? Mark has a choice. He can use his normal debit card that is hooked up to his normal bank account. He can use cash, or Mark can sit up there and use a debit and or a credit card that is linked to his business account where the transactions will be there. So therefore, it's completely separate from private money and business money, which is very great for taxes. And then you have a full-fledged record of what your business expenses are so that you can hand that to your local tax guy or accountant or whoever it is, and they can easily slide that away. It's like, oh, Mark, for the business, we saw that you spent like 26 grand. We got you. We're going to sit up there and pretty much give you all of that back on your taxes. And that's just for the business. That's not even mentioning just your taxes. Like I said before, in life, it's about working smarter, not harder. This is what businesses do every single day. This is why you got Jeff Bezos, the head of Amazon. Amazon don't really pay taxes because they have both land and they have a business. When you have both of those things, guess what? You don't really have to pay a lot of taxes. So this is why you have people trying to tell black people, yo, go out here and buy up some land. Go build something on that land. Start a business on that land, that property that you just bought. Black people don't want to do it. Black people don't want to sit up there and listen. Black people make excuses on why it's so hard to do this and do that. Black people always have the greatest excuses when it comes to actually putting their feet to the road. When it comes time to actually performing some type of action, everybody got excuses. And it's crazy. No other group of people out here has excuses like black people. You know how much land, you know how much stolen land Europeans have, true Americans have? It's stolen, but guess what? They're not paying taxes. They're making tons of money directly off of that. So we can argue every day about, oh, they stolen land this, stolen land that. What does it matter when you decide that you're not even going to try to go out and get your own few acres and try to do something with it? What's the use of even talking and even doing it? This is why, like, brothers, like, I'm not sure if anybody in the chat actually knows who this is. It's a young man by the name of Brother Ben X. This brother, I've been watching him for the longest time on social media. And he is not only about words, he is also about walking in action. And that's something that I've tried to explain to black people time and time and time again. It's nice to be doing this. Black people got mouth. We already know black people got mouth. But where's the actual action to go with that mouth? 98% of the time, it ain't there. It's just still talking. Brother Ben X was like, you know what? I'm going to do more than just, preach the words, right? I'm also going to walk in the exact same actions, showing people. And then within walking in those actions, I'm going to perform every single thing that I'm telling you to sit up there and do. And I'm telling you to sit up there and follow. And he's done that. He's with a slew of other black people down south as we speak, and they have over 200 plus acres of land. People don't even realize how much land that is. And they're working on building things directly on that land. Do you know how powerful that is? Do you know how powerful that is? Black people, like I said before, and I said it before in a multitude of videos and live streams, a lot of the stuff that we argue about and we fight over and take each other's lives over is nonsense. But like I said, you can't expect much from people who don't want to talk when it's actually time to talk. Black people like talking at all the wrong times. But when it's time to actually facilitate a conversation, to, conduct ourselves a certain type of way, to have some intelligence about ourselves, magically, we want to sit up there and shoot them up, bang, bang. Magically, we want to sit up there and start the fisticuffs. And it's the craziest thing. Like I said, just like Gail said, we need to make our own narrative, start with how we treat each other. We can clearly look at our own families and look at how we treat each other. We can look at our friends and look at how we treat each other. We can look at the community and look at how we treat each other. We can listen to rap music and look at how we treat each other. We can look at movies and television shows, which are parodies, but it's still telling you how black people treat one another. And it's like, we don't do anything to change that. And black people always talk all along, talking about, we need leaders out here. We need people to be doing this and all this other. You literally have people out here buying up land, formulating businesses. That's leader type stuff right there. That's leadership type stuff right there. But are black people really trying to flock and follow those people? No, because it's not the negative stuff. It's not the keeping up with the Joneses, right? The black dude starting up a business, he don't got the baddest girl on his arm, or he don't got no women at all. So guess what? Black people not interested. He's not flashing a whole bunch of jewelry, showing a lavish lifestyle. He don't got no Bentleys and no Bugattis. He's not iced out. He don't got 20 different women around him. He's not going around the world. He's not living in a mansion. So guess what? Black people not interested. How do I know this? Because I look at a lot of these Instagram pages all the time, and I see what these brothers are sitting up here doing, and it's shameful at the fact that black people always talk. Like I said, black people got all the mouth. But when you actually have somebody performing the action of what you wanted them to do, nowhere to be found. It is crazy. Craziness. Like I said, I don't know what to sit up there and tell black people. I do not know what to sit up there and tell black people. Like I said, some people just want to live in a certain predicament, and they just want to be able to complain. A lot of black people in the community do not want a solution to their problems. They don't. They just want to be able to complain. Because without that complaint, because their whole life has been so much built on complaints, that's all that they know. So if they try to evolve or move out of that circumstance, it's whole brand new territory. Now they don't have a mouth no more. Now they don't have nothing to say. Now they don't have nothing to act on, because everything that they have been taught is now erased. You're on a brand new playing field now. Where that mouth at? Where that action at? It's nowhere to be seen. It's nowhere to be found. So this is why I sit up there and try to tell black people whenever I do videos, I'm like, yo, I've even had conversations like me and Prince, like in the chat, of going back and forth talking about cryptocurrency and investing in different things like that. I have those conversations so that hopefully it will pique the interest of Black people. So in order to help you want to, like, hey, they're talking about like some money type stuff. Let me sit up there and look into it. Let me sit up there and dibble and dabble, right? But a lot of Black people, what they sit up there and say, and I was basically taught the same thing, right? When it comes to certain things, people always, Black people in the community, be like, yo, well, if it seems too good to be true, then it is. You know what I've learned is that I feel like that was just another way to hinder Black people and to make them believe that you just should not sit up there and try or basically seek out what it is. Because like I said before, I remember when a lot of these cryptocurrencies that mainstream media is now talking about, I remember when they were dirt cheap. And I tried sitting up there telling Black people. I tried having conversations, trying to sit up there and pique their interest. Black people didn't want to sit up there and pay attention. I tried sitting up there telling friends about it. Black people didn't want to sit up there and pay attention. So where are a lot of these people at now? They're now still in the same predicament that they've still been in. If some of these people would have potentially taken a little bit of the capital that they had and invested just $100, even as low as $1,000 on just one of those coins when it was dirt cheap, they would have had financial freedom. But like I said, when you try to give this information to Black people don't want to listen to you. If I start sitting up there trying to tell y'all about cryptocurrency, ain't nobody going to sit up there and listen to me. Why? Because the way I look, I'm unshaven, I'm unkept, I'm in a hoodie, gaming chair, right? You don't see a whole bunch of women around me, right? Because the thing I've learned is, in order to give certain types of information, when you got a certain type of look, people will actually listen to you. They'll take more time because it look like you got something, which is crazy to me. I thought that if, for me, if I came to people as I am, right? Just came as like my normal self, not trying to do nothing extra, nothing like that, that people would basically listen to the words. They would care more about the product, right? Because I'm honestly coming to you as I am. Like I said, this is me. A lot of people ain't gonna come to you, looking like this. This is just like a look of like, I just woke up, rolled out the bed, and I'm like, all right, I'm about to do a live stream. Like I said, I ain't trying to do nothing special. But like I said before, the one thing that I do understand is that presentation, even though it's jacked up, presentation matters, right? So, it is what it is, at the end of the day. Gail said we are frivolous spenders. Prince said neighborhood pays $99 for a 2020 Kia. Woo! Yo, oh my God. That's a jackpot right there. Who, $99? Yo, I would have to, that'll probably be my car right there. We're going to be keying it up out here. We're going to be looking real nice. Oh, and hold on, I forgot to even put that out there. Yo, this is another key feature too for a lot of Black people. If you start a business and different things like that, let's say that you got a hoopty or you got a car and different things like that. Businesses will actually pay you for the advertising space on your car per month, or however they basically got it. They will pay you in order to use your car for free advertising. So you might have an ugly, sticker on the side of your car, whatever it is, but you getting money. People might be sitting up there saying a variety of things like, why would you do that? Your car looks stupid now, all this other type of stuff. You're getting money. You can easily just use that for your work or your grocery car, and then you got your second car that you actually want because you were smart enough to look into and to, take up that opportunity, where a lot of people are like, I ain't doing that to my car. Like that little bit of change ain't nothing. That's not going to change nothing. Like I said, that mentality needs to sit up there and change. Like I said before, yo, you got people that spent like $1 and bought Bitcoin when it was 5 cents. Now they're millionaires. But like I said, people want to talk about chump change. That chump change that people talking about made somebody out here a millionaire. And they were sitting in front of a computer playing, StarCraft, playing League of Legends, playing all of these games out here, Counter-Strike and whatnot. And they were like, you know what? Let me just throw a few dollars just because in here. Bow. Now they're going around the world. Now they're a professional gamer and all this other type of stuff. Like I said before, but like I said, the information that people have is not really meant for everybody. So like I said, some of the information that I might have at this moment in time is more than likely not meant for everybody because everybody is not going to be really open to that information. Like I said, I could look at my videos and basically tell that. I could look at the comment section underneath videos and tell that. Kane said black people need to invest in their kids instead of buying Jordans, jewelry, and expensive cars. Bars. 34 said no of him. Oh yeah. To my brother Ben X. Yep. We are on leaders. Bars. They want what is foolish. Bars. Two Black said Ethereum is, yes it is. Ethereum is it. Yes it is. Like I said, some of y'all remember when I would do live streams and I would sit up there and start talking about cryptocurrency. And I was talking about those cryptocurrencies when they were at a dip. And I'm like, I enjoyed the conversation that, like we were sitting up there having, but I'm like, I see like a whole host of other people in here and it's like people not even trying to engage. And I'm like, well, it felt like it was wasted. Like some things were, basically shared and whatnot. And then, other things were in a sense, I felt like it just felt on, deaf ears, So that's why I would technically, if we want to, in a sense, talk about cryptocurrency in a sense, or go in depth and whatnot, I would probably just have like a small group of people where we're sitting up there talking and sharing like information because it's like the greater majority ain't going to care. I got like 13K directly on this video. I mean, not on this video, on this channel. And I can barely even get videos on actual videos. Like I've told y'all about like Akon and how he's going to start up his own crypto city. The reason I sat up there and told people about that was in hopes that they sit up there and look up the Acoin, right? And how cheap it is at this. And when I mean cheap, I'm talking about that's how cheap a lot of these cryptocurrencies started off. Because notice, he's going to start a city and the main currency of that city is going to be the Acoin, which means if you are to invest at this at a moment in time and you buy it dirt cheap, let's say you spend like $100, right? And maybe that might get you 100,000 coins. And let's say that those coins later on, after that city is up and running, now those coins are worth like $1 each. You got $100,000. Let's say you put in $1,000 and now you got a few million of those coins. That $1,000 just X'd ridiculously. And now you're living a lifestyle that you always wanted. But like I said before, when you try to tell and explain people this, they're like, oh no, that's a long wait. That's too good to be true. I'll just continue working. If I'm supposed to, be there, I'll be there. If I'm not, I'm not. It's like, that nonsensical like type of stuff that I be hearing is crazy. If you want to be there, you will be there because you'll put in the time and the effort. You sitting up there saying like, well, I'll be there if I am, or if I'm not, I'm not. No, that means that you ain't really trying. You talking like you want to sit up there and do it, but realistically, reality wise, you don't want it because you're afraid. And you're not willing to put in the hard work in order to get to that point. You want to sit up there and find some type of like easy method, some cheat codes in order to sit up there and get there when realistically, in a sense, you don't have cheat codes to do it. I mean, you got cheat codes, but in the game of life, the developers, if they find out that you use cheat codes, they're going to lock you up in jail and prison, and you're going to have a long sentence. That's where cheating gets you, especially if you're black. So like I said, one of Prince said at SEIJIHITO, people listen to me, fam, and I am so proud of them. Yo, dog, on some real stuff, congratulations. Congratulations. Like I said, you have leaders out here, and it's like a lot of people in a sense don't want to pay attention to them. Now, luckily, a lot of people paid attention to Prince and exactly what it was. Hold on, matter of fact, let me showcase something real quick. Hold on. I gotta unscrew like this whole thing. All right, so something that I talked to Prince about before, and I mentioned it in a live stream. One of these, right? Now, some people might sit up there and think like, why are you showing me like that looks like a baby monitor? Why are you showing that on stream? Like, what does that have to do with anything that you're talking about? This will, if placed, listen to me. Let me see if how my camera is basically showing up. If this device, right, is placed correctly, right? Given the area that you're in, or if you're near like a window, this device can sit up there and bring you in money per month if properly placed. I have another one that's actually up there that's running. If properly placed, you can actually make, I think, how much was this? I think this is probably like $300 or $400 or something like that. But if properly placed, a device like that can sit up there and be pulling you in roughly, I want to say maybe about like $300+ a month. $300+ a month. Think about that. And like I said, cryptocurrency. That's for like the Helium network. I got the, what is this? The current link, and I also got like a Bobcat miner. Now, like I said before, you got to place them correctly. Mine at this moment in time are not really placed that correctly. I got to sit up there and work on that. I did actually just buy me a brand new antenna. I bought like a 5 dBi antenna. Some people might not even know what I'm talking about right now. It might sound like Chinese, but I had to buy a 5 dBi antenna so that I can, because this is the original antenna that came with the Bobcat miner. I think this is about like a 3 dBi antenna, which actually is not bad. It actually gets a lot of coverage for it being so small. But the 5 dBi basically has a little bit of a longer range so that I can get more, witnesses and different things, like that. What was it? Gail said, I read an article years ago that 80% of millionaires drive secondhand cars. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Eleanor McDonald said, I'm open to listening and learning. Hey, that's what that's what I'm happy to hear. That is what I'm happy to hear. Prince said, my coin miner has minted 2 whole ETH in 23 months. That machine has paid for itself several times over. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yo, they got another machine. What is? Oh my God, what is it called? I was just watching a video on it. It was like a SHA X or something like that. I forgot what it was called. But basically, it's almost like a chia miner, but it's miniaturized. Like Prince might know what I'm talking about. To everybody else, it's complete Chinese. Basically, a chia miner is, in a sense, it's not even a miner. In a sense, it's, how can I put it? Basically, when you put together like a PC, you can put like a whole bunch of hard drives together, right? So in the tower, which is the main part of the PC that controls everything, you have several different hard drives in there, right? Let's say you got a terabyte each, right? So basically what you're doing is you're allowing the program to run through algorithms and to figure out these equations, right? And once these equations are pretty much figured out, for you allowing the system to do this and to also use your space, right, to verify these equations, you get paid cryptocurrency, right? So, this is why at a certain point in time, you had a whole bunch of hard drives. I'm not sure. Matter of fact, let me go to Amazon real quick. Let me open this up real quick. Let me go to, whoops. Let me see, Amazon. Let me see how much these hard drives look like. 1 terabyte external hard drive. All right, so they got the externals in there, so you would have to break out the case. Yeah, you would have to break the case in order to slide them directly in there. Let me just do let's do the internals. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, the hard drives, they went down. Because that's 6 terabyte. Whoo! Let me tell you something, people. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all might not know because y'all not really into like this type of stuff. When dealing with what was taking place with the chia miners, I want to say about like last year, around that time, when I was looking into it and whatnot, 6 terabyte hard drives were at like $600. Like these were ranging from like $300 to like $700. Like if you had a lot of these hard drives just sitting around, You could sell these and you were making bank. Like, I kid you not, you were making, like, if you had a lot of these, you might have been making $1,000+. But now, because everything is in a sense died down, and also due to the fact that everybody is going back outside and different stuff like that, the hard drives are now down to like 154, and that's a 6 TB. That bad boy, you weren't even able to find that. A 1 TB used to sit up there and cost them. You might have had to put a pinch of your soul out there just to get that. Like, it was crazy. So it's good to see that the prices went down. So that's a positive thing. Prince said we're sitting on 22 million Shiba Inu coins, $400. Yep, sir. I got Shiba everywhere. I got yeah. I would just tell people to have like a multitude of. I'll tell you this though. Also, because they opened up Shiba, did their platform. So make sure to basically stake like your coins. You can probably do about like 3 million or something. Stake those. I think every week you get some other cryptocurrency. You get about like a multitude of different cryptocurrencies from that. I haven't even collected mine yet. I mean, they're pennies right now, but I'm not sure what they're going to actually do with those yet at this moment in time. So I'm not really, sure, but that's just something to, put out there as well. Let me see. DC said I ordered one, still waiting on the Bobcat. I have wait, DC, when did you order yours? Let me know, when did you order your Bobcat mining? Oh, we got Tippy in here. She finally woke up. Look at Tippy in here. Tippy said, I get what you're saying, but don't wealthy people cheat? They just don't get arrested when they do. Hi, chat. It's been a long while. No. Rich people do cheat. Yeah, but they got the money to get out, so they can legally use cheat codes. You know what it is. DC said that's good. That's good money, bro. Right. DC said I'm late I'm late as ever. Hey, you ain't that late. DC said we have the rack miner with a better antenna. Yo, I wish I would have, instead of getting this, I'm just gonna let people know, don't get this miner. Do not get a kernel link, or at least don't get this version. It is not good with Wi-Fi, and you will have to sit up there and have this plugged up to an actual internet connection, because if you don't have it plugged up to an actual internet connection and you're trying to just have it go through and deal with like Wi-Fi, it's going to be on relay. That's it. Like, they're going to tell you on the app, they're going to be like, yo, you need to check your miner. It hasn't been synced to the blockchain in 20 days, right? So that's technically this bad boy right here. If I would have had better sense and I would have known, because I was just trying to get some miners, I would have just tried to order 2 Bobcats, and I would have called it a day. I would have just called it a day. I wish I would have just ordered a second Bobcat. The Prince of Premier running a full note. Yo, Prince is sitting up there giving. Yo, let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Let me make sure I can see my camera right now. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of people don't even understand this. This is going to be complete science. I'm sorry. This is going to be like on some physics, type stuff when I start talking about this, right? Okay. So just a little bit of something. So you have nodes, right? People somewhat know about cryptocurrency, sort of, kind of, every now and again, whatnot, whatever, right? You know what mainstream media tells you, right? Mainstream can only tell you the information that is basically given to them, or that what they decide to research, right? Mainstream media is not going to sit up there and tell you that, hey, if you have some money and you still want to make a lot of money, you can invest in projects. What I mean by investing in projects, you can look up, take out your time. If you're on your cell phone, maybe if you're watching this through your television, you might have a tablet or a computer. This is all I'm going to tell you. We got about like 30 people here. The views are probably going to drop as I keep talking about cryptocurrency, like I said. So look up NFTs, right? And look up NFT gaming. The reason I'm going to tell you to look up NFT gaming is because there are games directly out here, right? So let me see if I can actually pull this up for y'all. Let me see. I gotta turn off the music. All I wanted to do was turn off the music, and it restarted on me. Let me see, what window am I capturing with this? All right, so we're gonna go to window capture on this, and capture that. All right, so you see, wait a minute. What you mean pick a location? Did I destroy my town? You gotta be kidding me. Whatever. We're gonna. What are we doing here? We're just gonna place a town here real quick, right? So what you see me doing basically right here, I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out if I destroyed my town before I started this live stream. I might have. All right. So the game that you basically see here, right? So you see I got this little character. You see I got my little bit of farmland, right? You got my guy basically moving, back and forth, doing whatever it is that he's doing, right? This game, and I kid you not, I am not lying to you. I kid you not. All you have to do is a little bit of research, right? So, oh, you can't even see it. How can I think I might? Can I? Let me see if I can bring this down for you guys. Okay, right. So in the upper right corner, right, where you see, oh, you can see my mouse moving. Okay, cool. So in the upper right corner, right here, right, this is called town points, right? So let me see if I can do this real quick. Let me see. Town points to USD, because I'm trying to put y'all up on something. I'm just trying to give a little bit of information. Nope, that is not what I am looking for there. It's running a little bit slow because the this computer doesn't have like a lot of RAM, so I would actually need to put, RAM here, right? All right, so you see this, right? This is digital coin, right? This is basically a place. There's a multitude of places that you can go to basically check cryptocurrency prices, right? So remember the image. Remember this little red dot, which stands for Town Star, right? Because that's the currency that you're able to earn into the game. Look at how much it's worth. It's worth 94 cents, right? And people are like, why would I care that, that little coin is worth 94 cents? What does that have to do with the game? The reason why that is important is because you literally have, in certain instances, you have people making either 300 to $1,000 by playing this video game. This is a play to earn game. This is a game dealing with cryptocurrency. This is a game dealing with real world money, which means you can sit here, work on the game, try to figure out the specifics, watch some YouTube videos, and figure out the fastest way to pretty much do your challenges. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So right here, if I can I push that up for you guys? Let me see if I can do that. So right here is basically the challenge, right? Earn 1,000 stars to earn town coin, right? The way that you earn more town coin is, in a sense, having your level up and also having NFTs. The higher your level for your character, let me go back to that. Hold on real quick. So the higher your level is, let me see if I can highlight that. Let me see. Why is that not? Nope. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. All right. So I guess it's going to be just sort of like that. All right. So in this corner, you can't really see it. My level is, where's my mouse at on screen? Can I? Let me see something. Or does it only show up on here? Oh, okay. It only shows up. Okay. So you can't really see it, but in the upper corner where I'm pointing, my level is 1, right? So the NFT that I basically got, let me see if I can actually do this correctly. Zoom in real quick. My worker is basically sleep. That plot of land, go to NFT. This is basically where your NFTs are, right? And You can basically earn NFTs and you can sell NFTs, right? So for basically having this NFT on the field, active, right? I already earned 1 town point. And as I told you before, that was 97 cents at the moment in time of me going to look up that chart. So just imagine if I was doing the challenges and I also had a multitude of like these in-game NFTs running. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're literally sitting down and you're making $300. Some people are making $300 a day. That's more than what most people make on their job. $300 a day playing this game. Understand what I'm saying? Understand how powerful that is. You have other games out there where there are other NFT games out there. They have a little bit of a price curve to it, because it's a little bit of an entry, because you got to buy the characters and you got to train them, and then you got to sit up there and fight and battle and breed and different stuff like that. But in other games, monthly, you got people pulling in $1 to $2 grand a month. You have people literally quitting their jobs, playing a lot of these NFT, a lot of these cryptocurrency games. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? People, like I said before, it's like when you explain stuff with cryptocurrency, when you try to explain stuff like this to people, people just want to sit up there and like write it off because they don't believe it. They want to write it off because they don't believe it. And like I said, all people have to do is sit up there and do their own research. 1 town star, the exact image that I showed you in the game, which is the currency of that game, is 94 cents. So you have a multitude of that currency directly up there. Let me see something if I can. Let me see what will happen if we have about, let's say about like 1,100 town points, right? So let me make sure y'all can see that, right? So down here, this is like the town points, and it's going to basically calculate this into USD. So let's see if we got like 1,100, right? So 1,100 town points is the equivalent of $1,042.74 in US currency. And yes, you can trade in your town points and convert that over to US currency. So to all of those people who laughed at people who played video games because, oh, they're not making money, it's about to be a whole new era and people don't even understand it. The kids that are growing up, that are being born, that are growing up at this moment in time, their lives are going to be vastly different. They're going to be on their breaks, making $50, $100, a few hundred, maybe even $1,000 playing these cryptocurrency NFT games, and people don't even understand. Like I said, Black community needs to sit up there and stop lagging behind a lot of this stuff, because I'm telling you, the reason that the United States government tried to scare people into, getting away from cryptocurrency is because they already knew what was going to happen. They knew that a lot of these things that's transpiring right now, they already saw what was going to happen in the future. They were like, yo, we can't allow this to happen. We cannot allow people, in a sense, financial freedom. What I mean by that is the money that you put in, that is your money. Nobody is writing you a check. Nobody's name is on that. Understand what I'm saying? So when you're doing stuff like this and you're online and you're dealing with cryptocurrency, try having a conversation with people. When people want to argue with you, just start off the conversation with whose name is on the checks that's being provided to you. Who's signing off on those checks so you can get that money? They're going to pause for a minute. What does that have to do with anything? Answer the question. Who is signing off on those checks so that you can get that money deposited? Is it you? No. It's somebody else that's giving you that money. Cryptocurrency, nobody's signing off on a check handing you that money. You're earning that money by ways of staking, which leads to compound interest, which is by NFTs, either by making your own NFTs, buying NFTs, using NFTs and other NFT type games also to gain that currency and money and transfer it into USD by having nodes or master nodes. Like I said, or also you can do it by way of mining. You could also do it by way of day trading or swing trading cryptocurrencies. You could also do it by way of just holding cryptocurrencies. There's literally a multitude of ways that somebody can go from 0 to 1,000 to potentially $1 million just by doing a little bit of research. Little bit of research. Like I said, this is powerful. People don't even realize it. Like, just imagine having conversations with people when, oh, I forgot to put the NFT down. Just imagine having, oh, and also to let you guys know, right? This little NFT, let me swing around. The graphics ain't looking that great because I put it on low settings. So this little NFT, right? This truck that you see here, if you go to OpenSea, which is an NFT marketplace where people buy and sell NFTs, right? People are selling this for $173. Think about that. Any NFT that you get in this game, that you earn in this game, you could turn around and sell it for a higher profit just to pique your interest. You have some NFTs. You had an NFT that somebody bought for $1.3 million. Think about that. One NFT literally made somebody a millionaire. Do you like I said before, I can't stress how crazy this is at this moment in time, dealing with cryptocurrency and everything else that's taking place. You literally have video games that you can sit up here and play once you of course master it and do all those things, right? But once you put in a time and an effort, you can be sitting up here making $300+ a day. Just sitting up here spending. I've literally watched videos of people playing this and they made their $300+ in 10 minutes. Tell me what job that you're working at this moment in time where you're going to make $300 in 10 minutes. Show me one. Show me one that's legal, as a matter of fact. You're not going to show me one. Like I said, people ain't going to listen. But people will start listening once they start trying to catch this wave when it's late. Like I said, it's crazy out here. Prince said, I got a 6 terabyte hard drive for about 110. Prince said, stake everything. That's bars. Last month. Oh, yeah. Yours going to. Okay. So, DC said that he ordered his last month. All right. My Bobcat miner, I ordered that in like June or July, and I got it in like October, I want to say. So, it's going to take a little bit. You might get yours like next year sometime. I probably put it, if you get it before then, you one of those lucky few. I'll tell you that. You are one of those lucky few. DC Precise said, but knew about it a year ago. Bars. Got a bag of HNT. Bar. If you got that HNT, I'm not sure how much you got. You don't even got to say how much you got. What I would tell you is look up how to host a node. Look up how much HNT it would take you in order to have a node. Look that up. Tippy said, I'm lost. Y'all talking about another coin thing again. I need a financial advisor. I got you. Prince, he put up a link, which is uplandme.nft. Prince said, I got 2 properties. Yo, my guy, my man. Yo, congratulations. Yo, hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something real quick. I learned about this. Like I said, I've been into cryptocurrency for quite some time, right? I'm not going to sit up there and say like I'm automatically the most knowledgeable about every single cryptocurrency because, like I said, I only got 2 pairs of eyes and I have the time that I basically spend. So like I said, this is why I haven't really done live streams because I've been looking up a lot of stuff because there's a lot of information that I plan on bringing to people. I just got to figure out, how I'm going to sit up there and like set it up, put out the videos and, and do different things like that. But I just want to wait, for a minute just to make sure. Right. And I lost my point. Oh yeah. It was about the properties. Yeah. All right. So what Prince is basically talking about here is NFT properties, right? NFT properties are basically virtual reality properties, right? They're properties that really don't exist in the physical world. So some people be like, all right, so you own property in a game. Why would I care? Like, why should I care? You got some people selling these NFT properties for like 30 grand. And you have people literally buying these properties for 30 grand. Like I said, you're not going to point me to stocks. You're not going to point me to anything else where somebody is literally going to like have something in 1 second and sell it for 30 grand and make that automatically. You're not. Now, of course, you got some people that sit up there, they do swing trading and different stuff like that. That's great. That's cool. But in order to make that type of money, like 30 grand in swing trading, you got to be very good at what you are doing. I've watched YouTube videos of people doing this, and they are very good at what they're doing. Somebody like me just trying to sit up there and bet $1,000 and do it ain't going to happen. I'm going to lose before I start gaining. And when I mean gaining, I'm probably going to be gaining like pennies, dimes, nickels, 25 cents, maybe $1 before I start getting to the higher dollar amounts like 20, 50, 100, 1,000, 10,000. Cryptocurrency, the barrier to entry is low. It's literally as low. It doesn't take that much in order to get into cryptocurrency. It doesn't. And that's the craziest and the scariest thing about this, right? Is that a lot of people will sit up there and be like, yo, I want to sit up there and like risk it on gambling and swing trading and stuff like that. And they come out losers. But then they still like, yo, I sat up there and lost that time, but I'm going to come back with like, 12 and I'm going to see what I can do. And still lose. Cryptocurrency, you can literally hold it. The market might sit up there and dip. So you go back in, you sit up there and buy the dips, and then you just sit there and relax. And then it comes back up. Like I said before, I told people about this before. Litecoin. I remember when Litecoin was $50. I bought some Litecoin when it was $50. And Litecoin at a point in time almost touched $300. So just think, if anybody out there would have taken $1,000 when Litecoin was 50, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. Just think if you were to take those thousands and bought up some Litecoin when it was at 50. Just look at the investment that you would have basically had at this moment in time. But like I said, when you try to tell people stuff, people don't want to pay attention. And then when stuff starts happening, and they start seeing like, yo, man, hey, I see you like, hey, oh. I'm like, where was that hey and that yo when I was basically telling you exactly what it was? Where was all of that caring? Like, now that you basically see something happening, why didn't you have all of that interest when I first told you? Oh, that's right, because of the presentation. Like I said, financially, nobody's going to, in a sense, listen to somebody like me because of the way that I look. Because they're like, it don't even look like he got anything. Right? So people are automatically going to be turned off by that fact. And I'm like, for me, that's good. I'm like, whatever. Information just wasn't for you. But like I also told people before, if you look at the live stream, we were at like 30, at one point like 40. And I told y'all when I started talking about cryptocurrency, all of those views, it was going to start fluctuating down to like 20. And I told y'all that was going to happen. Like I said before, all information ain't meant for everybody. So people will clearly see themselves out because it's not the information that they want people to hear. It's not me going super hard on black people. It's not me going super hard on true Americans. It's not me going super hard on any of the other communities out here. I'm literally trying to tell something to black people that will help with them gaining some type of financial freedom. All they have to do is a little bit of research. And I mean literally a little bit of research. Little bit of research. Little bit. What we got? Outstandings. Yeah. Town points. Wait, was she asking a question? I'm not sure. DC said that's a gala game. Yeah. Yep. And they got a few other games up here as well. But it's not even just them. You can look up the top 10 P to E NFT games. The P to E stands for play to earn, which means you're playing the game in order to earn that currency, right? So you're playing the game and you're getting basically paid for free. Like I said, jobs ain't doing that. And especially ain't no job giving you $300 in 10 minutes. Like I said, but that's, for those who spend enough time on the game and, they do everything that they need to sit up and do. They have a variety of videos to basically showcase, like a lot of other YouTubers who are good at this game, they have a variety of videos showcasing, like, all right, this is the best build for, rushing, such and such and whatnot or whatever. Because the little town that I have here, like, this is just a little bit. I really didn't build anything up on this one, because I destroyed my town about like a good like 20 something times, because I'm trying to work on different stuff and I want like a certain type of like build, and I want it to be efficient, and I'm trying to maximize the amount of money that I have, because the main problem that you will run into at this point in time, like as you see here, you got gas, right? So your gas tank is right, whoops, your gas tank is right here, right? And if I pull out, you can see I got 40 gas, right? Which technically, that's not bad. So let's say I got this dude real quick. I earn a little bit of money for my town real quick. And Toronto, that's about like 3. All right. So what's going to happen is they're going to basically, load all of that hay on there. One piece of gas is going to get used, right? So the main thing that a lot of people, myself included, because I'm still a beginner, that takes place is that you're going to have a problem keeping up gas. Why are you going to have a problem keeping up gas? Because you don't have anything in your town that is creating gas, right? So in order to create gas, you need a few things on the ground. So you would need, let me see if it's in this section. I don't think it's in this section. I would have to go to industrial, right? So you need a water facility, right? You would need a worker to basically transport those items. You need a wind turbine, right? And then you need this guy, the black guy here. You need the scientist for the refinery, and then you also need a oil pump in order to help produce a lot of these things. So you need electricity. You need an oil pump to pump up the crude. You need a worker to basically collect the crude from the oil pump and transport it to the holding station. And then you need the scientist in order to get the crude and then turn that into petroleum, and then turn that from petroleum into gasoline. And then you need the solar, the wind turbines. You need that to create electricity. And you need like a lot of electricity in order to do it, because it's like, in order to switch from petroleum into making it a gasoline, I think you need about what, 6, 7. That's going to be about like 8 batteries in order to, in a sense, do that and whatnot. Like I said, there's a lot of, strategy and whatnot to this game. It might look like a very basic game. Some people are like, oh man, yeah, I could do this. $300 a day. I'll just jump into it right now. It's like, you might want to watch a few videos, because even I myself, like I said, I haven't been doing live streams. But some of the people that I talk to pretty often, who was that in there? K5? K5 said at work, just dropped in to show some love. I'll look at this later. All right, I got you, K5. Much love and appreciation for dropping in. K5 and Trills basically know. Like anytime, like they were like, "Yo, man, you're gonna jump on some Halo, you're gonna Power Rangers." I'm like, "No, man, I'm focused. At this moment in time, trying to learn some stuff and whatnot, because I want to be able to give, like I told you guys earlier, I want to be able to, in a sense, give like more value, right? Because a lot of people always stay like, yo, what are you doing for the black community and all this other stuff and da 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 da. So, like I said before, I've given out bits and pieces. I've given out some little small, nuggets dealing with cryptocurrency and different stuff like that. But like I said, the people that always ask, what am I doing for the black community? 9 times out of 10, they ain't doing nothing. They can barely even do anything for themselves, but yet they feel like they have a podium to basically try to challenge me and question me on what it is specifically that I'm doing and bring it to the table for black people, which is crazy for me. Because if you, the person questioning, is asking me this, you wouldn't be asking this question if you were actually doing the things that you're supposed to be doing, or doing the things that you're requesting of me, right? Like I said, it's 2 different things. You got people that can't, and you got people that do. I'm one of those people that do. So this is clear in case why I do the videos that I do, and I give people the information that I give, versus being like those other people and going to people's platforms. Oh, what are you doing this and what? Like I said, if they were really about the black community and technically doing some stuff, they would be doing a lot of stuff. There's also some other things with cryptocurrency too. So you can like defer your taxes. Some of the people in here might know what I'm talking about. Where basically, let's say if you decided to take out like $1 million, right? And normally you would have to pay taxes on that $1 million, right? But to defer those taxes, right, to basically not have to pay taxes on that, you would use that to buy up land, or you would buy up property. That is considered an investment, and is also considered a liability and or a loss, right? So technically you don't have to worry about anything at this moment in time, especially on that $1 million, because you place that into a whole nother asset, right? So, at any point in time, like let's say you happen to go broke, you can sell that $1 million asset and bam, you're a millionaire again. See what I'm saying? Like I said before, people got to pay attention to some stuff. DC said that's a gala game, correct. NFTs, tax free. Yo, old head Deuce, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? Tippy said, what's the name of the game again? Do you need an updated laptop? No, Tippy, this is like The Sims. You can pretty much play this on your laptop. If you can play The Sims on your laptop, you can play this game. But the thing I'll tell you is you're going to need a MetaMask wallet. And you would, let me see something. Let me. How much is Town Star Points right now? It's at 94. Let me see if it might have fluctuated. No, it's okay. It's at 94. It's sitting good. Let me exit out of that. Let me see if I can go to something real quick. Let me see if I can find the website. They also have it on Google as well. Hope it's not gonna log me in, right? All right, we good. All right. So this is the crypto wallet. Like if you're on like your computer or different things like this is one of the main crypto wallets that you will be using. Like I told you guys before, I don't have it downstairs with me, but I have a ledger, which you can hold cryptocurrency on. It's like a small metal device, fits on like a keychain. You can hold hundreds of thousands or millions or billions of dollars of cryptocurrency literally on that ledger. That's like the length of, like my thumb. And you can use that to perform transactions, trades, and different things like that. You can do the same thing with the MetaMask wallet. You can also use a Coinbase wallet for certain websites that will allow you to do that. Usually, I want to say the greater majority will allow you to do that. You can also use what's called a Trust wallet. So the Trust wallet and the Mask wallet are both wallets that you can use on. Well, the Trust wallet I know for a fact it's on the phone, right? So if you're playing any of these NFT, these play to earn games, and you're on your phone, you can basically have Trust Wallet directly on there. It makes it easier. If you're on PC, like I am at this moment in time, you will have the MetaMask, and you can download that, and that'll be your wallet for your cryptocurrencies. Different websites, they'll ask you, it's like once you have your wallet, will you allow the wallet to basically connect, the website to connect to the wallet? They have to basically do that in order for you to, for instances, log in, do transactions, buy or sell NFTs or cryptos or different things like that. So don't be, too afraid. Now, the one thing I will sit up there and tell you is that you want to make sure, right? Because this is your wallet. It has cryptocurrency on there. It has money on there, right? Don't worry, it's not linked up to your bank account or anything like that. It's vast. It's just two different universes right now, so you don't got to worry about that. But whenever you go to a lot of these websites, you want to make sure this is the actual website, right? You want to make sure that this is the website that they say, that it is. So in order to make sure that that's the website, what you would do is go here. I'm going to try to type it in. I'm going to just slide that over real quick, right? So what you would do is you would go to a website like this, right? This is coinmarketcap.com, right? And it has a list of a whole bunch of different, cryptocurrencies, directly up there. So let me see um, let me see, da, 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 da. Let me see if I click on Town. Yeah, okay. So for the Town Star currency, right? Let's say you wanted to basically buy that currency, or let's say you wanted to basically, it actually just went up. It's at 95 cents. Um, let's say you wanted to do some transactions, buy some coins, or whatever it is, or you wanted to figure out the actual website before you link your wallet. What you would basically do is on this website, they have the official websites that are linked to the coin. So you would just click on this link here, townstar.com, and then it'll bring you directly to the website. So that'll be a way for you to actually check that it is what it says that it is, so that you don't deal with publishing or pushing, scams and different things like that, because certain people have hooked up to fraudulent websites, and the money out of that crypto wallet was gone. So this is why I tell people to make sure that you're doing this correctly. Or if you want to take another way, you can have a multitude of wallets. So just in case, you'll have your main wallet where all your cryptocurrency is, and then you'll have a second wallet that's a throwaway wallet, right? So if anybody gets to it, it is what it is. All of your main stuff is on another, wallet and stuff like that. So you got to back up for your backup. So, I just wanted to let y'all know that. So just in case you decide to play any of these NFT games, get into like cryptocurrency and different things like that. Like I said before, people got to understand, it's like, yo, your cell phone is basically a bank account now. Your cell phone is basically a computer. A lot of transactions in the future are going to happen through way of cryptocurrency, and people are not even realizing it. You got PayPal, Square, and a lot of these other giant companies that are worth hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. They're directly investing hundreds of millions of dollars into this stuff here. And I didn't even touch on what a lot of the millionaires and some of the billionaires are sitting up there doing in the cryptocurrency scene. I ain't even touched on that stuff yet. And it's crazy the amount of the amount of money that is sitting up there moving. Like, people don't even understand. This is why I tell black people to catch up, start paying attention and looking at a lot of stuff that's happening. Let me see. Old Head Dude said Axel Affinity. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Let me open up another tab real quick. It's called like Axie Infinity. All right, let me see if I can pull up the site real quick so you will know what it is. Let me get to this real quick. Here we go. Ooh, Axie Infinity is sliding towards $65. Ooh. So this is basically Axie Infinity. This is one of the games I was telling y'all about. And the entry fee is a little bit steep. I'm not even gonna lie to you, it is steep. Because you got to use Ethereum. So I'm gonna try to explain this as best as I can. So imagine you have like a car, and in order for you to travel from place to place, you have to pay a fee in gas, right? That's basically what you have to do in general. In order to travel, you have to pay gas, right? So gas is whatever it is. It's $4, right? So basically, every time you travel a certain distance, wow, that gas fee is getting, in a sense, deducted because you are able to successfully travel from point A to point B, right? That's, in a sense, your cryptocurrency wallet, right? So you basically have Ethereum, which is point A, and then you have your wallet, which is point B. Ethereum is technically jacked up to the point where if you want to literally, maybe one day I'll show y'all, but I wanted to like transfer some money. Let's say I wanted to transfer like $50, right? I wanted to transfer $50 that I bought, and I wanted to put it into my wallet. That $50 will cost me $138 in order to transfer it. That's worse than anything Western Union has ever done. Matter of fact, I would actually want to call Ethereum technically price wise when it deals with gas fees. It's the Western Union of cryptocurrency. Like it's not good at all. It is not good. Who? Because other cryptocurrencies, if you want to transfer your money from one place to another, certain ones are pretty cheap. Like Avalanche, for instance, that's like cents on the dollar. It might be like 10 cents, 12 cents. So you're not really going to notice that from that transaction. But you mean to tell me if I got $50, I got to pay 138 just to transfer that? What? That's crazy. That's insane. So your money gets burned up in gas fees already before you technically even put it, to where it's supposed to go. So this is why I technically like platforms where they in a sense have like a wallet there, because I'll just buy it from what is it? I'll buy it from like a crypto place, a crypto trading place, and then I'll just send it to that website. Right now, of course, it's a little bit of a danger with that because websites get hacked and different stuff like that. But for all intents and purposes, I'm just talking about $50, or whatever it is. But like I said, it's pretty crazy. But anyways, so that covers that whole thing dealing with Ethereum, gas fees, and all that other type of stuff, right? So we want to step into the marketplace, right? Hopefully, it's not going to ask me to log in. All right. So this is what's happened in 24 hours, right? They've had 53,958 total sales, right? Total volume, 2,350 Ethereum, which comes out. Do you see this price? Within 24 hours, let me get close to the camera. Within 24 hours, 9.78 million. 9.78 million worth of money of transactions basically took place. Do you not understand what I'm saying? Let's look at some of the prices of these, right? So this is in a Ethereum over here on the side, right? 0.026, $108, right? You have another one that's $208, right? You got another one that's up here that's $1,248. $1,248. Somebody is selling a little cute character for. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm telling you right now? This is the power of cryptocurrency. People are literally making full-time jobs playing this game. They first invested into the game, which is a steep thing to do in general. But they're already making their money back because once they start playing the game, once they start breeding their characters, they're selling them on the marketplace. The lowest that people basically sell these for is a few $100s. Let me see if they also have land up here, right? Let me see. I think they should have land. Hold on. Let me not even show that. Hold on. This is why when I was congratulating Prince on getting land in an NFT space on a cryptocurrency game. This is why I was congratulating him. Remember, this is Axie Infinity. This is a completely separate game. They're selling this for $26,000. Do you understand what I'm telling you, right? $26,000. Some people don't even make that in a year. Somebody's going to sit up there and make that probably this month by selling this land. Another person is trying to sell this for over 627 grand. Do you understand what I'm saying? Some people are like, oh, who's going to pay for that? Who pays for Jordans? The people who demand Jordans. So if this game gets ultra popular, you're going to have people buying the land, buying these characters for whatever price is basically set up there. People don't understand. Like I said, it's simple supply and demand. These people have a supply, so they're just waiting for the demand. They already have their shops basically set up. Like I said before, another person is trying to sell some land for 41 grand. Another one, 31 grand. another one 124, another 30, 117, another one for 20, another for 17. And I didn't even go for the characters. Let me see. Is there a way I can go for the characters? Let me see. They got listings. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, let's see. Let me see. Can we get a higher price? Let me see. Let's see if we can get the highest price just for one of these characters. Let's just see what happens, right? Oh, oh no! Wait a minute. How much is that? Nah. Ain't nobody buying that. See, some of these you gotta look over. You gotta look over because some people got like some unrealistic prices up here. Can we go by pages? Cause that just looks that looks ridiculous. Nobody's paying that. Nobody's paying that. Like I said, I think I saw something up there for like 4 million. Now it's on a rare chance that you got like a whale, somebody might pay that 4 million. But it has to be a very specific reason why they would pay that 4 million. Like I said, some people up here just got ridiculous prices, and these are going to be sitting up here. I'm just going to tell you this right now. These are going to be sitting up here for a minute. If I had a faster way to click through these pages, I would easily do it. All right, now no, that's still in the millions. Let's keep going. Oh my God, I'm trying to get to like some normal prices. You're dealing with crazy stuff out here. Like, Lord. Like, ain't nobody trying to see these ridiculous prices. Like, this is, like I said, people are able to put up these ridiculous prices because there's technically a demand for certain things. And if there's always a demand, there'll be a person out there to supply it. Just like there'll always be a person to supply some stuff if there's a demand for it. All right, so now we're going down. We're starting to get to the millions. We're getting to some stuff that's technically a little bit more manageable. Like, Lord, ridiculous prices out here. I almost want to go buy ID real quick. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Let me see highest price. Let me just see like latest. Yeah, like this is technically normal prices, right? $166. So like I said, it's a high entry point for this game because you gotta first have Ethereum. And then once you have Ethereum, you have to basically buy these little characters, these little NFT characters, in order to play the game. So it's like Pokemon, but you have to play in order to get your first Pokemon. Professor Oak ain't just gonna hand you one, be like, yo, Ash, come into this room where I have these 3 Pokemon just randomly sitting here and waiting for you to pick them. Nah. You're going to have to literally go through the list, watch some videos, and pick and choose, your first characters, your first set, because it's important, because you're going to be spending money directly on these. These are going to be, not leveled characters. They're going to be starting more than likely from square one, and you're going to have to play with these characters and level them up and all that other type of stuff. So, like I said, don't just think you're going to be getting into this game and be like, yeah, I'm about to be sitting up here making a grand. Nah. Firstly, you also got to start winning. So that's a whole other thing, as well, too. Let me see. We're going to buy land on this app also. What is it? www.uplandme. Now I got to go to... Yeah, Prince got all the links in there. He got the Ledger link in there too. Good looking out, because I do not have these links, with me at this moment in time. I do not have them. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up. Let me see if I can get back to Streamlabs. Lavana Brown said, "Where can I find this game?" You can find it. You should be able to play it. A lot of these NFT games, you should be able to play directly mobile. If you can't play them, this is what I'll tell you to do. Look up NFT games. Look up, just type in playable NFT games, playable play to earn NFT games. And they'll have a whole list of NFT games up there that you can start playing. The money that you can basically make from these games, it varies because it also varies on the currency, um, and the price point of the currency as well. So if you want to basically make money, you're going to basically have to look up the top play to earn NFT games. You can probably just like type that in, and you can basically get that. Oh man, it's calling. Let me see. I can't sitting up there live stream. Let me see. Hold on. Is she still up on here? Uh oh, she playing like okay. I'll probably text her. Uh, hold on. I got a text. Wait, is it still gonna ring? Okay, it's not okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I got you. Um, let me see. Let me see. Live. Uh, let me just okay. Where was I at? Yeah. Okay. So you would basically want to look up the top play to earn NFT games, and then you should basically get a list. Axie Infinity should be one of them. Um, Town Star should be another one. There's like a multitude of other ones as well. They got strategy games up there. They got card games and some other things. They got another NFT game that's coming out that is going to be pretty dope, which is called Illuvium. So that's another dope one as well. They also Prince, look that up. I'm not sure if you heard about that, but look up Illuvium because they got land on there as well. Of course, it's in Ethereum, which it breaks my heart. Let me see. Why did it type in Illuminati? Come on. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, let me go here. I don't know why it says download the game when you can't even play yet. Cause it's not. I think they got like a beta out for it or whatever. So yeah, this is Illuvium. Matter of fact, I played because I'm already basically here. I'll just play the trailer. Let me see if I can calm down this music real quick. I don't think I should get hit with like anything for like playing it. I don't think. Hopefully not. That would suck. Oops. So this is basically Illuvium, right? So this is technically showing you how it started off. You're basically a person or an explorer, whatever. You crashed on like this alien planet, and those are like the little monsters there. So you basically start going around the land and start, finding some different, land areas, right? So then as you're walking with your character, you end up stumbling on, other players. And like they just told you, you can fight for ETH, which is Ethereum, is short for Ethereum. So you literally have a P2E game that's also PvP, which as you can see right here, this is the other player, right? And he's basically challenging her to a duel. I'm not sure if they're gonna have like the price up there for it. Let me see if they showed it. I think this was the video that showed it. Let me see if they do it. All right, so this is basically taking you through what it's going to technically be like for you in a sense in the game. You're going to in the PvE portion of the game going around, you're going to be going around and you're going to be fighting and capturing like a lot of these monsters, right? And those were shards that she was shooting in order to try to capture one of them, right? In order to help formulate her team. So this is, I forgot, was that like a Halo type of character? I forgot, but that's basically a rare, right? And she tried to shoot a shard in order to capture, that monster, whatever. So that brought her into like the battle stage. She basically keeps going. You can adventure around, the area and basically, go around and portal. You can collect ingredients, right? So that you can formulate different weapons so that you can evolve your Illuvium, right? So basically, such and such monster digivolves too. Now she has her upgraded monster right there, right? And they're basically fighting for Ethereum. So in one of the images that they had up there, they showed two players fighting, and above it said that they were fighting for like 5 Ethereum. And if you know how much Ethereum is, that's a lot of Ethereum to be fighting for. So not only does it have a PvE, not only does it have a PvP, but this also has the very good potential of becoming a game that can be seen on the huh? Oh, that can be seen on the gaming. How can I sit up and put it? Like basically on the larger platforms where people basically play for money. It's going to be on uh it's going to be basically very gaming scene, right? So you got games like StarCraft, you got stuff like the fighting game community, stuff like that. This is going to be a brand new wave of games. So if any parents out there are complaining about their kids playing video games, I would say stop, because your child, chances are, has a very good chance of playing one of these games and making more money than you're making. So I would advise, don't start getting so hard on your kids playing video games, because it's getting to a point in time where playing video games is about to pay off, and it's going to pay off in a very, like I said before. You have folks right now that worked full time 9 to 5 jobs. They quit those jobs to start playing NFT cryptocurrency games. I said, let that sink in. You got grown at home playing video games, earning money. Like, it's crazy. And like I said, I'm trying to sit up there and put black people onto some stuff, trying to let black people know it's like, yo, this is a brand new wave that's coming in. You got a lot of these cryptocurrency influencers that are out there and whatnot, and they're not technically informing people directly about multitude of avenues that people can use or do in order to sit up there and make money. Like I said, Louis, fight for ETH. So yeah, Prince, look that up. Look that up. Snoop Dogg is selling his NFT for $1,000. We're on this game, by the way, everyone. Yeah, you find all of these. Like I said, just look it up. Look up the top earning, like top earning NFT games, or look up the top 10 play to earn NFT games. Like any which one of those titles, more than likely, you'll be able to find, a variety of games. Like I said, I'm just showcasing just, 3. There's a multitude of, other games out there that was directed to Miss Brown. She said, how long does it take to level up? It varies on, the amount of time that you spend. I myself haven't played actually I have it downloaded, but like I said, it takes Ethereum. So that's a few $100 that I basically have to put directly in there. Not to even mention gas fees as well. Like I said, you gotta figure out how much money it might cost you. So if you want to bring like buy 500 Ethereum, you're more than likely going to have to buy another couple $100 worth of Ethereum just to transfer that Ethereum that you have so that you can spend it on the platform. Like I said, it's costly at first, at least dealing with like Axie Mobile, but if you stay with it long enough, you level up, breed, you watch other videos directly on it so you can get a hold of how the game basically works, you can pretty much make your money back. Like I said, you saw the prices that people were sitting up there selling, some of the stuff for. You clearly saw it. Like I said, I'm not lying to you. It's directly on like the websites. You can even go and look up different stuff online where you can look up the highest NFT sold. You can look up the prices for just NFTs in general. Like I said, there's a multitude of ways out here. There's a story that I'm going to bring up to you guys where a young woman who is an artist, right? She has in it. She does artwork, and she sold her artwork and formed them into NFTs and sold them. At the age of 24, she made 300K selling NFTs, selling her artwork. She would not be able to do that in the normal art world because art is subjective. Art is this, art is that. I don't really like this. Maybe when it ages, and they like to do all of that rich type of like nonsense and whatever. Like, if you ever been to like an art like gala or whatever, they do a lot of nonsense. You got people that really feel like they can critique some stuff and stick their nose up at a variety of things because they got money and they buying it, right? But like I said before, they don't paint, they don't really do the work. They're just critiquing. They're like Albert and Roper. They're just critiquing movies. They don't really make movies. They're just sitting up there critiquing it, and that is what it is. So she bypassed all of that normalcy that normal artists would have to go through, and she sat up there and started making her artwork in the NFTs, and she passed 300K at 24. Like I said, I don't care what adults are basically out here. If you're an adult and you're talking to her, you're not going to be having a money conversation. Because if you ain't sit up there and do something on your own steam, and you didn't pull in 300K, it ain't nothing to talk about. You can't talk about money with her. You can't. It don't matter how many jobs you sat up there and worked, how hard you worked. She literally worked the least amount of time that you've more likely ever worked in your life, and she passed 300K. Like I said, respect has to, end up being shown when having a conversation with that young woman. Prince said a full node. Yo, like I said, Prince is sitting up there. He's giving out information. Prince said, once upon a time in 2020, I had 9 full Bitcoins that I bought for $21 each. Woo! Oh my God, my guy. Let me tell you something. When Bitcoin was technically still cheap, when it was like roughly $1,000, I was working at Whole Foods. I was literally talking to my coworkers. I was even talking to supervisor, trying to have just trying to make this a normal conversation. And I was telling people, I'm like, yo, Bitcoin is like $1,000, man. Yo, you should sit up there and like you can buy one and all this other type of stuff. And like I said, people ain't want to listen to me. People ain't want to listen. Now they on the sidelines looking. Like I said, I wasn't necessarily able to do it myself, but that's because I'm paying a lot of bills. So it's like I can't really be like, all right, I'm about to drop $1,000 on this. Nah, all of that is going directly to bills and transportation and groceries and lights. But like I said, other people, they can sit up there and save up and basically work towards that 1,000. Like I told people before, and I tried to do this in a different live stream. At one point in time, Bitcoin went from being at 60 or 50, and it went down to like 20K, almost touching 19. Several black people could have got together and be like, all right, we're going to put 20K together into one Bitcoin. And then once it reaches a high point, we're going to sit up there and split it. But like I said before, black people don't want to sit up there and do that. Black people don't want to sit up there and really work together. It's only a few of us out here that really realistically want to sit up there and do this. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. That is 100% crazy to me. So then Prince said, F stocks, I'm with you on that. Like I said, if you got stocks right now, I'll tell you this. Well, you know what? I'm going to say this. I am not a financial advisor. I am not telling you what you should do with your money. I'm going to put it in the way of what I would do, right? If I had money in stocks, I would sit up there and take out that money if I had enough, and I would sit up there and buy a node. Right now, what Prince was talking about, I'm about to sit up there and put you on something real quick. You got a variety of nodes out here, right? You got certain nodes out here that if you were to buy it, you might spend about 3 to 4 grand directly on it. Some people are like, yo, why would I spend 3 to 4 grand on something that's digital, something I can't actually hold? Like, that doesn't make any sense. So you would spend, I'm sorry, around the time of the price that I'm thinking at, you would actually spend $2,800 to get that one node, because for certain nodes, you need 10 tokens in order to get that node, right? So once you have that node and you spent that 28K, right? That node within 30 days, at that point in time when I looked at the price, it will pull in about $3,800. Imagine that. Imagine you're just sitting back in your home and you're pulling out $3,800 every single month. Or you're pulling out a couple of $1,000s every single month passively. Do you understand the power in that? Do you understand how conversations are now going to, like I said before, you're going to have such a feeling about yourself that you're going to be like, yo, can't no job hire me. You can't pay me enough to sit up there and work for you and to deal with the mess that I got to sit up there and deal with. I no longer need your services. That's what your attitude is going to be. And some people are like, well, you're feeling yourself. No, like I said, every person has the right to know their worth. Once you start making a certain amount of money, you know what it is. You know that you're not going to sit up there and put up a lot of mess unless those numbers are sitting up there looking right. Like I said, if you went from making a few, let's say in a month, you might be sitting up there looking at some checks. You might have a few, like 12 or whatever it is, right? That's cool. Just think, let's say like, all right, I'll put it to you like this, right? You put that $2,800 in to get that investment to start up that node. So you're already initially paying, right, $3,800 a month on top of what you're already getting from your job. What would I sit up there and do in that instance? Well, if that was me in that instant, I would take the $3,800. Right? I would initially, right, you take out your principal because that's what you want to sit up here and do. Let me check this real quick because I saw the stream flash. Let me see something real quick. Let me see if I can refresh this. Let me just see something real quick. Analytics, activity, stream health. Okay. So we go. All right. So it's where it's supposed to be at. All right. So what I'm sitting there saying is that you will take your initial principal out. Anything that you invest in, you of course want to take your principal out. So the $2,800, you of course want to sit up there and take that out. Now, what you want to do with that $2,800, what I would sit up there and do with the $2,800, I would flip that again. So you can look for, another node, or you can sit up there and buy another node on top of that. So if you're already making 38 here, and you invest more money to sit up there and buy another node, do you understand what I'm saying? You're potentially making like 6K plus, depending on how the coin fluctuates. You're making like 6K a month. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have people that have nodes out here that are making 15 grand. These are people that got in earlier mind you, with a lot of these cryptocurrencies. They're making 15 grand a month. Do you understand what that is? Do you understand the power in that? Imagine yourself sitting at home making 15 grand. Imagine that. You're passively doing that. There is no job out here that could hire you Do you understand what I'm telling you? You can even do it to the extent of starting up this stuff for your kids. So as your kids from the age of 1 to like 18, you're sitting up there starting, you're reinvesting this stuff, and then you're putting it into a dividend portfolio, or you're sitting up there putting it somewhere else where it's going to gain more interest. Or you can sit up there and split it up. All right, start putting half, half here every single month in this dividend portfolio or whatever it is, and then the other half I'll just sit up there and keep reinvesting. And then once it gets to a certain point, I'll sit up there and start looking for other stuff to basically multiply that money. This is why the government doesn't like cryptocurrency, because you can take your money and you can start to get financial freedom. This is why they don't want people directly in cryptocurrency. This is why they have a fear of this, because it's going to alleviate that whole need of people wanting to be dependent on the government, which realistically nobody should be dependent on the government, because the government is supposed to work for the people. But because we are dependent on the government, they basically tell us that we work for them. Like I said before, that's how that works. People don't want to listen. Wait, you said what's my reference link? I don't even have a reference link at all. Like I said, when I put out this stuff, I don't even think about reference links or anything like that. I'm just putting this stuff out because I want people to know about it, and I don't want people to sit up there and be late. So to the 20 some people that's been here, you got put on to something brand new that pretty much a lot of people ain't really talking about when it comes to like making money and stuff like that. Like I said, you got a lot of gurus that's like, yo, I'm a multi-millionaire. I make this and this a month and all this other type of. They're not telling you nothing. They're not showing you nothing. They're like, all right, I'm going to create this course and you pay for this course and I'm going to teach you how to. No, you're not. It's not going to specifically make them millionaires, because if that was the case, you'll be out of business. You'll be out of business. Like I said, so this is free information that anybody can sit up there and look up if they're interested in playing NFT games, trying to sit up there and earn money every single month, passive income, different stuff like that. Like I said, start looking into this stuff, because 10 years from now, I promise you, we're going to be in a whole different space, and people are going to be kicking themselves for like not sitting up there paying attention and not paying attention to the sign that is on the wall. I probably said paying attention twice, but it's cool. We got Prince putting up the links directly up there too. The coin mine one. Yeah, I remember that. We talked about that in live stream. I remember that one. I remember that one. Let me see. Prince said, I bought my first miner after making a big water pipe sale in 2016. Hey, good job. Ms. Brown said, I'm into crypto, but I don't understand it. What I will sit up there and tell you to do, right? Because I'm not going to sit up there and say I'm the all-in-one, end all to be all to knowing about cryptocurrency. Like I said, I'm still learning. I'm still sitting up there taking my time directly on it, and it's still a learning process to me. But what I sit up there and do is anything that I have basically gathered, even though none of my stuff is like super direct and it's finite and like a steps 1, 2, and 3. Whatever information I've basically, gathered or heard of, I'm pretty much trying to tell you directly in this live stream, But if you want to learn further about cryptocurrency, I would tell you to watch some YouTube videos. That's where I learned a lot of my stuff from. They don't have books on this. Like I said, that's how beautiful this is. You don't have no Warren Buffett or the Wolf on Wall Street or big wigs and Wall Street and all this other type. You don't have none of them sitting up there telling you like, yeah, this cryptocurrency, buy this now before. It ain't none of that, because they're not experts in this. They're babies. They're infants when it deals with cryptocurrency. Normal people like me and other people, we're the experts. So they're sitting up there watching normal people's videos, trying to sit up there and figure out what cryptocurrency is, how to evolve into cryptocurrency, how to adapt, how to invest, and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, it's a beautiful thing and I love it. Because now all of those people that are used to that old money, brand new money is coming. And now they got to sit up there and bow down gracefully and acknowledge the fact that this is something brand new. They're infants in this knowledge-wise, and they got to allow normal people to educate them and enlighten them on something brand new. Like I said, they know about money, they know about stocks, but they don't know about crypto. So this is why if you go back to 2017, 2018, 2019, all of them, including who was it? A lot of millionaires and whatnot, they were talking, oh yeah, cryptocurrency, it's a fad, it's a flash in the pan, it's like the tulip bulb, it's going to sit up there and die out. There's this big crypto bubble, everything is going to sit up there. They tried to basically facilitate things taking place because they saw that in correlation, if they said something, then something would basically happen with the market. But over time, when people realize that they really don't have any real influence over the market, it is what it is, because it's literally, cryptocurrency is the people's market. It's the people's market. It's not the billionaires market. It's the people's market. The only reason that cryptocurrency is really up to where it is because normal everyday people invested directly into it. At this moment in time, yeah, you do have a couple of companies, a few big wigs, basically, getting directly into cryptocurrency, but it's nothing that's going to ultimately like super shift the scales. And then it's going to get to the point where even if they get into it and dump a whole bunch of money, it's not going to be shifting nothing, because you're going to have altcoins that are pretty much going to be doing like their whole other thing. So like I said, there's always something else with cryptocurrency. With the dollar, the government and those other people, they control that. They can print off however much they want to sit up there and do. They can devalue that and they can control that market of the dollar. They can't realistically control the market of cryptocurrency. Like I said, I think the cryptocurrency market cap is at like 1.2 trillion. It's at something crazy. That's a lot of money. That lets you know how much faith that people got in it and how much people are actually investing in it. Ms. Brown said, "Can you play this game on your phone or do you have a laptop or tablet?" Um, for this game here, that's on the screen. Yeah, you can play that on your phone. I think you can play it on your tablet as well, and you can also play it on your computer. Just make sure that you have, because at a certain point in time, depending on how much time you spend, depending on how good you get in it, um, you'll get to the point where you want to cash out, whatever it is that you're making, depending on how long you've been doing it. The other thing that I learned as well is, let me see if I can go to the what's the name here. Let me see if I can go to this real quick. All right. They also have like NFTs on here for sale as well. They also got land and different things like that as well. Um, what is it? So that's the other cryptocurrency there, the Gala, or and Ethan and all that other type of stuff. Where is? I don't think much. I can't even see who did it. Much love and appreciation to whoever just uh, uh um subscribe to the channel. Also, shout out to the other person who subscribed to the channel as well. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, now they do have nodes. They do have nodes. So like we were talking about before, now I can actually technically show you something. So this is a node, right? So basically, in order for you to get one of these nodes, you pretty much got to spend like 600 grand. And you will be making some money, directly from that node. Let me see if I press buy now. Let's see what that is. So if I wanted to buy this node, that's about 126,000 Gala, right? So let's go to the marketplace here. Let me just do this real quick, right? So we go here. All right, let me put that over here. So we go to the coin marketplace, right? And that was in Gala, which is the currency, right? So we put in what was it, GALA? So that should come up right here, which is Gala. And then you click on that and you see Gala Games directly linked there. And you see the Gala, because they got two different like currencies, right? So you got the Gala currency that is there, that is the main website. And then Townstar has its own currency. It has its own coin, right? So it's two different currencies on one platform. Technically three if you count Ethereum transactions, right? So Gala is worth 58 cents, right? So if they got the let me see, Gala to USD. Okay, there we go. So can I move this over? All right. So remember, I copied that how much gala that is, right? So one gala is basically the equivalent of 50. Oh, it just went up. It's the equivalent of 59 cents, in USD, right? So let's paste, right? Oh, I was incorrect. I'm sorry. I was incorrect. It's not 680 grand. I might be thinking about another node. My apologies. This is why I like, being able to check and have things on screen. So erase that 680 grand directly out of there, right? So the 126 K in Gala that you would have to put up, you would basically have to put up $74,240 in order to get a Gala node. So if anybody just has close to like 80, I'm going to tell you, you're probably going to need, if you got that money, you probably got way more than that. So you're going to need like about like 80K because you got to deal with Ethereum fees. So in order to move all of that money, yeah. Or better yet, you can happen to potentially buy some Gala on Binance or one of these other trade sites, and you can do it that way. So you would swap your money. Let's say, all right, let me example. So you buy your money in USD Tether, right? So then you take it off of Coinbase or where have you, and you transfer it to Binance. Once you put it on Binance, then you sit up there and look up Gala Coin, and you basically buy that if they have it on there or whatever platform that you like to use. So once you put in the order for the Gala Coin, you wait a couple of minutes because depending on the order, it might take a minute. You get your Gala Coin. Now you transfer it from Binance, right, to the Gala website. And the reason why I say just directly to the Gala website is because if you put it to your wallet, you're going to have to use Ethereum in order to transfer all of that heavy money directly to like the website so that you can, do whatever it is that you need to do. So I'm not sure, like, and that's just my speculation on how to get it directly to the platform because they do have the place order option. So I'm not sure if somebody would basically get in contact with you or if they would have you have that currency either directly on the platform or however it is. I'm just telling you basically how to get it, or at least an example of it. But I think that node will give you like a couple grand a month or something like that. So technically, it's not that bad. Some people like, yo, if I'm paying like about 80 and I'm only getting this, I'm getting like a little bit back. I'm like, that's not really worth it. I mean, it depends. Now, if you're looking for some short-term type of gains in cryptocurrency, sure, I understand that. There's a whole bunch of other nodes and platforms that you can use to, triple X, 1000X, 100X your money or whatever it is. But if you're in things for a long term, which is like using a node, then you sit up there and do it. And I also want to sit up there and, remind you, I think at a point in time they mentioned that the gala was going to end up paying people who hold like in town currency. So if it pays you in town, you're looking pretty at this moment in time. Like you'll pretty much get your money back. You just like let it sit there and let it do its job. So you got passive income, directly, right there. But they have other nodes which don't have such a steep level that ordinary people can get directly into. Um, what's the name of the wallet for your phone? The name of the wallet is you can have what is it? Uh, you can have Trust Wallet and you can also have MetaMask. You can have either one of those on your phone in order to commit to any type of transactions and different things like that. You can also have different profiles on there as well. So you can do both of those. So one again is for Ms. Brown. You got Trust Wallet, and then you have MetaMask. Prince also said, yeah, it's also good to buy a ledger too, so that you can hold your money directly off platform, right? So you got it in a sense on a cold storage. So, oh, and another thing too, for anybody who downloads these wallets, please, 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 I cannot stress enough. Make sure you write down that 12 or that 14, I mean the 12 or the 24 seed code that they give to you. It's going to be a bunch of words in a certain order. Make sure you write the the codes down in the order that they give you, and make sure to put that away somewhere where you can find it. Don't matter if you got to put it into like a bank. Put that where somebody can't find it. So even if somebody gets your ledger, even if somebody gets to your computer, it's useless to them because they don't have the codes in order to gain access. And also, on a lot of these websites and these wallets, you can set up a 2FA verification, which is two-factor authentication. I said that twice because I thought I messed up on the word. Um, and that basically puts a second layer of protection on your money. So, like I said, even if somebody gets to your computer, even if you get hacked or whatever it is, nobody's getting into your wallet because they don't have the two-factor and they don't have those codes. So, like I said, you can have $250 million in your wallet. Guess what? They can't do anything with that wallet. You got the codes. So, like I said, all you got to sit up there and do, just get you another computer real quick. Let me put in my verification. Let me put in those codes. Bow, you can keep that wallet. Already got my money. Let me see. Yeah. Also, only buy, like Prince stated here, only buy from ledger.com. And the reason that is because if you buy from other sites like Amazon or other things like that, people can tamper with the ledger and they can do a variety of things. Like some people stated that when they got their ledger from other sources, the codes were already written down. If you ever get a brand new ledger and you see codes already written down for you, don't use that ledger because that ledger is already set up. And as soon as you put money on there, that money is gone. It is a trap. It is a scam. So, like I said, you want to get a brand new ledger and make sure everything is everything. Buy it from the actual company, the actual site. Like I said, ledger.com, that is where you want to sit up there and go in order to get that. You can go Treasure or whatever it is. You can look up hard case wallets, hard case crypto wallets, and they can point you to, those websites and whatnot. Yo, Zaire, what is up? What is up? Merry Christmas to you too. Um, Let me see. The blowhole of a well sold for 1 million. I believe it. Just a gift NFT of a well. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. This is just an old pic we had lying around. Now it mines like Bitcoin. Let me see. I would actually have to go back to the live stream. My Bitcoin miner is the active. That's the browser. Oh, Gail said I must be speaking too much truth because the message is like it's messing up. Yeah, it probably is. Like I said, I'm not too surprised. Let me see. I wasn't trying to do that. Let me see. Can I click on this? Yo, what's up? What's up, Outlaw? What's going on, man? What is happening out here? Oh, that's dope. That man got that Bitcoin running. That's dope. That is dope. No problem, no problem. K5 said I'm on lunch now. Prince said any PS4 Call of Duty Vanguard players on here. My handle is Dr. Big Buds. My handle Luvium. There's Link. My son plays that game sometimes, but he plays Apex. And he goes on Carry On Montana on Facebook on live stream. Hey, okay. Like I said, Ms. Brown, hopefully, um, like I said, like your son, he got like I put it to you like this. Look, if you're still here, streaming wise, he can end up doing quite a lot. He can do quite a bit. I would almost want to say more than what I could at this moment in time because I am an adult and it's very hard to get other adults to literally try to support, what it is that other adults are doing. But since he is a younger man, he has the whole world, in a sense. So he can make money by live streaming on Twitch. He can make money by live streaming on Facebook. He can make money live streaming directly on YouTube. And he can also make money off of live streaming on TikTok and also having stuff directly on Instagram. Every single platform I named, your son can literally go up on there and monetize. All he has to do is start up his platform and make sure to carry all of those people that he is getting to every other platform. Make sure consistently, you almost have to brainwash people, right? He has to just basically make sure that everybody that follows him knows about every other platform that he has. That's all he has to do. That is all he has to do. Let me see. Making a lot of money making these games. We as people can't sleep on this crypto. No, we cannot. Yeah, I believe it. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is like ending the stream, because for whatever reason, magically, like I told y'all before, whenever I start having these conversations, whenever I want to start talking about something that's actually meant to, help Black people, this is what happens. Magically, connections or magically it's blurred. Magically, the sound really isn't coming in how it's supposed to. Like I said, it's stuff that's being deliberately done. So, it is what it is. It's cool. Um, Gail was like, just get rich, and once you do, treat people like ish. Oh man, that's dope. He was able to turn two people into crypto mining. That's dope. 3,500, maybe more. It's paying for itself, tax free. Gail said, "You must be speaking too much truth because the sound is messing up." Yeah, yep. Mike said, but it would still have a side hustle despite my crypto assets. No problem. Like I said before, you can do both. But all I'm sitting up there saying is, this is what I'm trying to say to people. You can still have passive income coming in, and you can still sit up there and work a job if you want to. The only difference is you're not working that job because you need to work it. So if anybody tells you, like, I promise you're gonna be at that job. You just gonna be sitting there waiting, like, I'm making how much this, and I'm dealing with y'all. I'm telling you, you're gonna get to that point where you're sitting there. You'll be like, yo, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't even know why I'm here. You're gonna be looking at your boss when they get on your nerves, like, I don't even like you. You don't even like. I want to fire you so bad. You don't even understand. Like I said, you would have to let them know that they can't just talk to you any type of way. Like I said, if you were making this type of money and you just went out to get a part-time job just to have extra money to throw into something, you better let them know. I'm telling you, because this is exactly what I would do. You better let them know that if you say anything I don't like, if you come at me any other type of way, you're going to be right back here during whatever given week of whatever given month of whatever given year. You're going to be right back here trying to figure out who's going to be filling in this job position, because that's how you're going to be feeling. That's going to be your attitude for a lot of things. Like I said, once you know that you can do something that is vastly different from what you normally do, what people normally do, your attitude is going to be different. You're going to start looking at stuff different. Princess Steak everything. That's bars. That's bars. Crypto Kitties ripped me off back in 2018. The fee to breed your cat was crazy. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. But now we got a whole host of like other things out here. Yo, what is up, Africa? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Mr. said, I'm good. Okay. Ms. Brown said, yes, says you, my son's a gamer. He is probably your age. And could you reach out to him on Facebook since you are a gamer too? Like I said, I have no problem. Like I said, look, you can. I'm not sure what system he plays on, but you just tell him if he's on Xbox, the gamer tag is SEIJIHITO. It's the same thing that you normally see. minus the second coming is just, SEIJIHITO. As soon as he types it in, I should be roughly the only one on Xbox with that name. But you should be able to spot me. He should be able to spot me. Directly on there. Of course, Tippy is, rolling directly, up in here. Game System said eat gas is too expensive and that's useless. That is bars. Trust me, I'm not even hurt by the amount of gas fees and stuff I've had to go through. I am just like, I'm tired of gas fees. So this is why I like the second layer of a third. Like I said, it's a whole nother, like conversation and whatnot. But because I can see some stuff basically transpiring, which I'm like, it doesn't make any sense that it's transpiring like that. And I'm looking at my own stream and it's looking blurry. So my apologies for anybody that is looking at the stream. I apologize for it coming through blurry. It's nothing I can do about that. On my end, it looks completely clear and whatnot, but when I look at it through YouTube, it looks like it's murky water, like it's crazy. Um, so like I said, much love and appreciation to everybody that was a part of the stream, and especially a part of like the last hour or so that I was sitting up to talk about, maybe an hour and 30, 45 or something like that. That I was talking about crypto and different things like that. Like I said, I'm gonna work on some stuff, and I'm gonna figure out how I'm going to wrap all of that up and get that stuff directly out there to you guys. Like I said, I plan on giving you guys a whole host of different information that you really have not gotten from this platform. Darius said the gas fees will come down once Ethereum 2.0 goes live. I mean, yeah, and then technically there's gonna be some other issues with mining and stuff like that, but it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, there's a lot of other stuff I want to sit up there and mention and talk about to you guys. But I'll probably just figure that out in a video or something like that. Advocate said I started playing Epic Hero. It's an NFT like earning game. Let me see what that is right quick. Because I might be trying that out. Let me see. Oh, nope. Went to the wrong one. That was a clothing site. Let me see. All right, they got a play to earn website too. Hey, let's go. Okay. Part of the metaverse. Dungeon is now live with intense gameplay. Dungeon rewards add up to 3 tasks. All right, we're gonna be I'm about to be checking this out. We're gonna see what it do. Let me tell you. Let me see. Yeah, so I end up like checking that out. Thank you for the heads up, sir. This, like I said, that's why I like doing live streams, because you got other people with other information, and they just come through and they were like, "Yo, I know about this. Yo, I've been doing this for a minute. Yo, this. Like I said, this is technically the main reason why I love doing live streams. Even though I realistically I can't get the views I want on this live stream, so that we can have more people engaged in a conversation, because YouTube likes to hold back on notifications, as we all know. But it is what it is. Got to make do with what it is. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys are able to get something directly out of it. And you can, after the live stream is up, you can go back through and just speed through and just look at or listen back to the part where we're talking about cryptocurrency, NFTs, and different things like that. Gaming System says shout out to you, much love and appreciation, and shout out to you as well. Gail said, love you, said you don't take so long to do the next live. I will thank you. Don't worry, Gail. I was trying to do 2 responses at once. I won't take that long doing like the live streams. Like I said, you gotta kind of give some stuff some breaks, every once in a while. And that's what I had to sit up there and do and whatnot. But like I said, I miss you guys, love you guys, appreciate you guys, and we are be in here. Like I said, there's gonna be more things to come. Um, whatnot that I'll be, talking about and bringing up. I'm trying to get back to StreamYard while I was talking. I was really trying to fix that. All right, yeah, and thanks, Advocate, for throwing that link directly in the section because I'm going to more than likely play that game and I'm going to try it out today. Misfit said, "I save your live streams." Oh, that's a lot of space. Let me tell you something. I got some of those. I got some of those saved as well, and what was that, like 128 gigs? So it's 121. It's somewhere up there. But much love and appreciation. That's love right there. Much love and appreciation. Like I said, the 22-hour live stream that I did, YouTube never uploaded that. It says that it's there, but they never uploaded it. I had to download it, and I still didn't like re-upload it because you got to section off stuff and all this other type of stuff. But anyways, like I said, if y'all interested in cryptocurrency, just go back, just cut through the greater majority of the stream, and just probably go to like the 2-hour mark somewhere in there, and or after that, and you'll see like the gameplay and the different stuff like that. So, like I said, I love y'all. Hope y'all got some, some insights, some information directly from this. For anybody who was here, thank you guys for like sharing. Prince, Advocate, I think Gaming, I think somebody else is up here to share some information and whatnot. So, much love and appreciation. Mr. said, I have an iPhone. Oh, you must be doing that on the cloud then. You got a lot of space. Lord. Much love and appreciation. I see you. I see you out here though. I see you. I see you. But yeah, much love and appreciation. Love you guys a lot. And it is back to trying to learn some more, information and whatnot so I can put some stuff out to you guys. So as always, peace, love, and stay tuned for the next live stream, whenever that is. Peace out.